Minute. I don't think this is better. I don't think this is better. Wait. What was the design? Okay. This is not enough stuff. Something is not right. Okay, I think I see the problem. Okay. I am not sure about this road. Okay. Hey, Mendoza. You were the first one here. How's it going, man? I ran out of coffee today, so I had to go buy some coffee. I bought a giant thing of coffee, so I'm still drinking it. So there are issues with this. Okay, hang on. One, I think the road as it is, I need to turn down my mic feedback slightly. Okay, I think the road as it is now will be hard to play around. Like, we'll have to jump onto it. Maybe that can be fixed. But if not, I think it was better before. I think it was better as you had it before. Okay. Okay. The part of the rock wall directly to the south of the large stairs. Okay, hang on. This. Well, like all of this. Image 1. it's basically a playable area. So to be honest, the way you had it before might even be better. It's currently kind of an awkward middle ground. An awkward middle ground of playable, walkable ground and out of bounds rock walls that you shouldn't be able to climb on. God, this is like the 6th ad. Okay, and then, wait. Do you have any influencers you think would like the game? Yeah, so I know Moon Moon is interested in the game. Other than that, I don't know. I know I have some I think would like it, but I need to do research into more influencers because my realm of influencers is limited. Dang, 8 ads. Shout out to all the Fat Goblins enjoyers in chat. Hey, Bevan. Bevan, by the way, I made you a secret admin in the Discord just in case anyone is like ever legitimately racist or something while I'm asleep. But that's all. Just if anyone is legitimately breaking actual Discord TOS or something. Because I have 0 admins. I made you and Ustance. I don't know where Ustance is, but what else needs it? Okay, so here is the biggest problem. Okay. The biggest problem is this. Okay, so how do you even reconcile this? Okay, this path is too extreme. What do you like that? Like, hang on. This path, picture 2, is too extreme compared to this guy, where you just go whoop, 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 whoop. Compared to image 3, the image 3 path is kind of more direct. Oh, I thought I had a question answer. I don't. Yes, yeah, so why can't I get rid of this? Oh, there we go. How does this end up getting fixed? I don't actually know. You could just put it here like that. And then this is hard to draw. whatever, right? So it's like that. And then I think it should be kind of connected back to the castle thing. Okay, I guess. I think something like picture 4 would work. I think something like picture 4 would work. It adds a little bit more playable area to the north. And makes it so you don't really have to run backwards to go up to the catwalk thing. So asymmetry is fine, I just don't want any legitimately unfair asymmetry. What else? Ads ended. Did you answer my influencer question? Yeah, I know Moon Moon is very interested in the game. And he knows about it and he's like excited for it. Other than that, I don't know. I have some people in mind that I think would be interested in the game, but I also, my realm of like my knowledge of influencers is limited, so I'll have to actually do research eventually. Gotta go to bed, take care everyone. See you, Evan. Thanks for stopping by. See ya. Don't know what to do about this. You could just kind of move this stuff down. I should tell him that probably. Okay. Let's see. I think just moving the rocks pretty far down or making them steeper slopes so you can't walk on would help. I can also add a material property to the rocks so you can't walk on them at all, but they need to be at least sloped. And there is one more issue. What was it? Oh, yeah. Okay. Up here. 4. For the dragon fighting area, there is actually a very slight change. Okay, that's better. Do something like, I don't know, an octagon? That feels magic-y. That's an octagon. Something like this. Okay. And duplicate. I should have done this on a different layer. Okay. Something like that. So the purpose of this, I'll explain it as I type it to the artist. This is cool. There needs to be 2 little pedestal things on the dragon fighting pit. 1 on each side. picture 5. The dragon... How do I word this? When a team owns the dragon, the dragon has an attack where if you stand on the pedestal thing, it charges up, and once it's charged, the dragon will stop fighting, face you, and do a wind attack with his wings that will launch you and anyone else around you in that direction. So it's kind of like a little boost thing to get around the map faster. And only the team that owns the dragon can activate it, but it can go in both directions. Okay. That's all. This one is almost like better in some ways. Fuck. It's really not though, but I don't know. I don't know. We can still keep iterating. I think you can do some really rough draft versions of some of these changes because, to be honest, I think the correct way to proceed with design of this level will be potentially a few more iterations in the blockout phase. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, what now? That was my... Oh, I have to respond to one more artist. God damn it. Damn it. Okay, let's see. Still working on V2. Here's a fix. Oh, orb. Ice block attempt. I think this basically looks good. Okay, done. Okay, what am I doing today then? Today's not probably really a real work day. So I'll kind of do whatever I want to do. Let me post in the Discord. So the things I can think about that I might want to do today. Maybe something with Steam API implementation, because I fixed that library last night, which was very hard to do. If there's something easy and cool I can do with it, like what's it called? Steam. I think I can probably do this. Like Steam rich statuses? Is that what it's that's probably what it's called? Like that would be cool. What else can I do today? I need to do princess voice stuff. Title screen cloud edge fading effect. Getting rid of temporary force location lookup would actually be probably really good to do. Maybe that. What else is there though? Oh, this is a cool idea, but not possible right now. Different common characters that can look different. Oh, definitely not. All this stuff is, after this little section, all this stuff is really old. Shadow paths can be optimized by using the fat plane of the shadow frustum. The fat plane, far plane. That's true. I could do that today, maybe. Because that would be a big optimization and it's not very hard. Okay, I think I'll look into Steamworks API. Can I maybe download a PDF? So hopefully I can download a PDF so I can do this on stream. Hang on. There has to be a PDF, I think. Steamworks API offline download PDF. Oh no. I mean, I could download some. Okay, this page I'll download. Okay, and then Steamworks API reference, and probably, what is the thing I want though? 1 second before I actually get into it. What is the part of Steamworks API that controls Steam rich status messages? iSteam friends interface. iSteam friends. There it is. Okay, I have some stuff to look at now. Steam API init. After you have the Steamworks API set up within your project, you can start using it by calling this thing. I think I have kind of a plan. So before I get too far into this documentation stuff, let me go set this up actually. So right now I'm importing Steamworks like this right there, and I had to namespace it because it's in the same scope as Jaya Game Networking sockets. So instead we're gonna do Steamworks. So I have a genius plan. Import this at top level, scope file. Now it's in a different scope. Now this file gets this stuff. So everything that calls into Steamworks will just have like a wrapper function, and that's totally fine. However, I have to call the right stuff. So also I should probably get rid of these runs. Yeah. For now. Oh my god. Like this can't be helping my compile times. And here too. Okay. So something in here is, so the first of all, there's like Steam init flat. Okay, that I've never seen this. Does this also exist in, it does not, Steam init flat does not exist in game networking sockets. That's interesting. Okay. So I guess let's init this. I gotta make a Steam error message, which is probably just a struct, because I'm guessing it holds, yeah, it's just this, okay. So actually, yeah, let's just give it this. Error. And this will return a result. So, well, okay. It's gonna return no Steam client. I wonder what I'm supposed to do. Does it tell me? Wait a minute. I'll do this and I'll say horizontal scrolling. Or no, not horizontal scrolling, but wrap scroll. Wait. Vertical scrolling, odd spreads. I guess this is fine. Okay, so when you're doing this, something here talks about Steam API init there. If the Steam app will not initialize if it does not know your app ID. When you launch your app from Steam itself, it will automatically have the app ID available. When developing, you need to hint this to the Steam with a text file. Create a text file called Steam_app ID text next to your executable containing the app ID. Okay, that's what I was looking for. It had to be something like that. Steam app ID text. What is my app ID? Let's go find out. It is this thing. Probably. Okay, what now? Steam will look for this file in the current working directory. If you are running your executable from a different directory, blah, blah, blah. Restart app if necessary. Checks if your executable is launched through Steam and relaunches it through Steam if it wasn't. This is optional but highly recommended as the Steam context is associated with the application will not be set up if the user launches it directly. If this occurs, then Steam API init will fail. Okay, that might get around the development issue. So let's try all this stuff first of all, see what happens. After I init, I have a result. I mean, Steamworks init result. Okay, that will be something. We'll make a Steamworks shut down even though I feel like I do not really need it. And then this. Ensures returns true if the process should terminate. Steam is now relaunching your application. Returns false if no action is to be taken. This means your executable started through Steam. Note, if you use the Steam DRM wrapper on your primary executable file, this check is unnecessary. Okay. To be honest, I don't really see how this is going to work. Huh. Also, am I just supposed to provide it with the app ID? That seems not right. I don't think this is gonna work. Hey, you Stance. Hey, you Stance. I told Vevin earlier, I made you and Vevin secret admins in the Fat Goblins Discord, just in case anyone is like legitimately racist while I'm asleep. So just like if someone actually breaks like Discord TOS, that's why. It could be smacked down. Because the Discord's kind of getting somewhat popular, and I'm kind of worried about that. Got it. Well, let's try this. I don't know what's going to happen. That was a lot of stuff that did not work. Uh-oh. Okay, they're all redeclaration errors. So this scope file thing, that didn't work, but it could. Hey, how are you doing? Hey, Raphael. How's it going, man? This didn't work. So okay, I have two choices. I can make it work by doing this, actually. This actually works, right? If I compile this. Isn't this weird that this works? I think one of the two things, yeah, it works. See, one of these two things is not meant to work, but I think this one, actually, I don't even know. Maybe it is. But anyways, that works, but that's probably not the right solution because I think the thing I really need to do is initialize JAI game networking sockets in the things that use it, which is not very many things at all. So it is like a, I don't even know, packet client. I think this might be the only thing that uses it. I guess I can check, right, by looking at Steam API. What calls this? And connection queue. That's true. Packet client and connection queue. Okay, not bad. So there we go. Now this stuff is all private and happy. Does it compile? Oh wait, but I need to undo this. I don't want to do this. That's a hacky weird solution thing. Okay, that is weird. How does it know about that? Huh? Fat Goblins, Steam connection queue, scope file, but this is scope file. But what? What? I'm not. Maybe. Hang on. I'm not importing it here, am I? Nope. So, what the fuck is happening? I'm importing it in 2 places, both of which are scope file. And then, this seems... I would say this might be a bug, but maybe I could also easily see there being a design reason for this that I'm not aware of. Steamworks. And this is the only thing that imports this, like, at all. Okay. Well, I guess I will, in fact, do this for now. Use it inside the scope file scope. Huh. Maybe importing does something I don't understand. I guess when you import, it doesn't actually go into the scope you import. It does, though. Huh. It does. Because, like, if I import in this function, it'll work. Okay, I don't know. But anyways, what was the result of this? Oh, I never call it. Where should I initialize? Probably at the very, very start. Like, right after you draw. You create the window, you load the settings, you draw the loading screen. Swap buffers, and then probably initialize Steamworks. Okay, how did that go? It does not. There it is. App API loaded? No. Steamworks init result? Okay. What does that mean? Set mini dump Steam ID, caching Steam ID. Is that my Steam ID? Huh? I don't think so, unless this is really outdated. Oh, I guess it is. Okay, that's my Steam ID. So then, API loaded no. What the fuck does that mean? Set mini dump Steam ID. I guess it all worked anyways. The result, I don't know, why is it, what does mini dump mean? Mini dump. Write mini dump, set mini dump, comment. None of this. Damn it. Some outdated system from Steam. Oh, really? How far into Steam API stuff are you, Stance? I ended up, the Steamworks library was very easy to bind, and I looked at the bindings that, One Lives Left did that you sent, and it seemed strange to me the way he was doing it, like very weird. And it, Steam has something called Steam API Flat, so I decided to do it myself. So basically my library goes through this, and then only exports this, and then recursively only exports stuff that this thing depends on. That was my system. Although, I don't know if you had this issue. It only works with x32? Wait, what does? What are you talking about? Well, I don't know if you had this issue, but generating the bindings, mini dump, oh, all of the struct sizes were very not right. That was very annoying. I don't know if I did something wrong or if that's just how it works with the bindings generator. But yep. I had to go through and like manually fix almost everything. It was very annoying. Okay, let's keep reading the docs. But yeah, so how far are you with this stuff? You're probably much farther than me, right? Give me my hand tool back. There we go. So I guess it's working. I don't think I need to restart app. Well, actually, wait. Checks if your executable was launched if and relaunches to see if it wasn't. I guess I will call this. I feel like intuitively there's a good chance this is going to be necessary to get this stuff working in development mode. Okay, the problem is it wants a fucking app ID. Own app ID. I guess I will hard code it. Fat Goblins. This is my app ID. What do you think of the Steam strategy of trying to release the game every 4 months, meaning you get into every Next Fest each year? Wait, that's really funny, actually. I don't know. I think the value of Next Fest diminishes the less attention your game already has. Here's what I think would maybe be a smarter strategy. By the way, there's a note that you don't need to call to restart if you use Steam's DRM when shipping. Yeah, I saw that. I don't know what I'll end up doing yet. I probably will use that, but I'm guessing this is necessary for development. Not really. I plugged in, got the username, it worked, didn't touch it since. Oh, okay. I want to know if I can like make it show up on my Steam account right now that I'm playing this game and with a rich status message. I want to do rich status messages. But Golden Lion, I think what might be smarter is making a game every 4 months and delaying the release of each one of those games like 8 or 12 months, and then having your other games link back into them as they launch. Because then you're at least building wish lists for all the games, and then later, like much later, they all go into Steam Next Fest. And then they all do better as a result. That would probably make more sense. I'm pretty sure it's going to say I do need to restart. Thought Steam doesn't like if you have tons of unreleased games. That I don't know. That would be important to look up. Should restart false. Okay, then somehow it's happy. Huh. I guess I should do it anyways, though. I don't know how you exit. Isn't it just exit? Isn't it exit? Exit with the status. Okay. That's for Windows. That'll probably work. What's next? I don't really need to do that though, but oh well. Steam multiple interfaces. Like, there's no way they require you to upload it to the Steam Depot thing to test stuff like rich status messages. There's no way. Activates or deactivates the Steam overlay on popular recommend use case of game overlay activated callbacks to pause the game when overlay opens. I think that's listening to it, subscribing to when the overlay opens and closes. Nope, you just need into the Steam SDK. Wait. No, you can do whatever you want even without restart app. You just need into the Steam SDK and set stuff in Steam dashboard. Oh, okay, good. Well, so doesn't that mean if I go look at my Steam friends list right now, it should say I'm playing Fat Goblins when I launch this? Uh, how does it even connect into specifically my Steam account? Yep. Really? I don't believe you, but I hope you're right. Oh my god, it does. What? Steam is crazy. What the heck? I'm gonna annoy the fuck out of all my friends with by doing this. Every single like day, 2 times a minute, I'm gonna be launching my game. Okay, rich messages then. So let's see. Steamworks. Also, I guess I should use this. Probably technically after this. Shut down. So this will be set status. And it'll be, I'm gonna do something fancy. What all should it even say? I don't actually know. Status, Steam status. Location. What would you say? Title screen or lobby? There's no lobby. And Q is instant. Lobby. Lobby with friends. Main menu? That is true. Let me think. That is true, but I feel like lobby is better to see on your friends list, no? But there is no lobby. Lobby usually matchmaking. Yeah, the problem is I want the thing that says lobby, but my matchmaking is designed to be instant every single time. Like, there's no phase where you're sitting in a lobby ever. So, the thing also, though, is you will enter a party with friends, but that happens in the main menu. So would you select main menu with friends? Main menu with friends. So that makes me think the main menu, like, is the lobby. Lobby with friends, lobby. I don't know, man. I think it might be lobby. Doesn't really make sense, though. That's main menu. It's just gonna be awkward. I guess I could also say main menus. Main menu party with friends. Whatever. It's just doesn't have to make sense, I don't think. Okay, and then game, and then I could have it say like in game, and then it'll say the map potentially. Is there a none map? Map info. There's not. Well, I feel like I almost don't need this actually. But I need... Yeah, I probably don't need this. I think this function will be what decides what's happening, because otherwise the interface of this function is going to get weird. So main menu, party with friends, friend account. In-game map. Maybe even class or hat in-game. Hat map. Something like that. That's all I can think of right now. And then ruined scene. Okay, so that's initialized stuff. I'm gonna let's see if there's what other songs are left. I might go do a whole different thing. Okay, whole different thing. How loud is this? That's probably right volume. So we have to initialize the interface. And we want friends interface though. Don't we have to initialize interface? I guess we probably specifically want a client? That doesn't sound right. There, an ice. Okay, there it is. Steam friends. Friends. Also, this. Yeah, that can exist there. This is this. I guess I should have returned after I exit, maybe for some reason. Should I? Should just exit. And then you say, there's clans? What the fuck are clans? I'm gonna learn a lot about Steam in this process, I think. There should be something like set status. Set rich presence. Probably this. Also assert Steam friends could not initialize. How does this? It's just a string. Pitch key. Pitch. Rich. Present. I don't know what that means. Can I find that documentation in the friends thing? I want to know what that means. By the way, I did boilerplate code for all interfaces. Oh, let me take a look. What the fuck? What is this? Boilerplate for interfaces. Will put Steam user, iSteam user in a global scope and init and init Steam. And init it and init Steam. Oh, this actually just initializes all the interfaces. Oh, interesting. Don't think I necessarily want that yet. Wait, I'm gonna look at... Yeah, your module. Hang on a minute. How is your stuff not fucked up? And maybe it secretly is and you don't know it yet. Might be about to save you hours of work. Wait, where are your functions? Generated Steam. Oh, whoops. Okay, so you don't yet have struct compile time asserts enabled. That is probably important actually for this library. In fact, you have them explicitly disabled, which is usually what I do. But hang on a second. Let me be specific here. It's like this. Steam IP address T has to be no padding. At least that's my understanding. So let's go look real quick. It is not. Okay, your stuff is probably not sized correctly. Enjoy. You've been warned. It's not hard to fix if you want to just fix it, but Yeah, this fucking sucks because it doesn't matter. Everything is a pointer. It doesn't matter until you start trying to access, for example, like what is my IP type, and then out of the 0 and 1 value, you're gonna get back like 50 million. So there's two things to do. For just enable struct compile time checking, and then it'll tell you every single thing that's wrong. And so for every single thing, you either no padding it or you align it. Align 1, and sometimes you align, I think, not 1, 4. And sometimes 8 for game networking sockets, at least. That's all. So if you trust the struct compile time checks, which probably is reasonable to do, that's how you fix it. Yep, I ran into that problem with game networking library when I was getting events back about connections, and they were completely out of valid ranges, and it was because all of the struct sizes were off. I did not know. Set game overlay to web page. What the fuck does that mean? Activate the Steam overlay to a specific dialog. To the web page to open. So I guess this is like if you click a button. Huh. I don't feel like I'd want that. They have clear rich presence, but where is set rich presence? Also, where did my file go? I lost it. God damn it. Set rich presence. Search for enhance rich presence. That's best explained. Okay, let me do that. First, let me look for this, because this is the one I know. See also request for what? Oh, there we go. Set rich presence. The rich presence key to set. This can not be longer than specified in thing. Sets the rich presence key value for the current user that's automatically shared to all fringe. Each user can have up to 20 keys defined. There are 2 special keys for viewing joining games. Uh-oh, this doesn't seem... Status, a UTF-8 string that will show up in the view game info dialog? Why am I... I'm offline on Steam. No, why? Why does Steam kick me offline? Wait, I actually don't know how to go back online. I wanted to look at my Steam friends list and see what the fuck that means. Whatever. Weekly Steam minutes. Oh, really? Unlucky. Oh, okay. The UTF-8 string that contains the command line for how a friend can connect to a game. Command line. Interesting. Steam stats. Oh. Unlucky timing. And then what? Enables a join game button, so I need that. Probably, yeah. On the player Steam community profile, be sure your app embeds get launch command line so you can disable the pop-up. So my game itself probably has to implement a command line command. That's interesting. Okay. That will be weird. That's fine, I guess. There are 3 additional special keys used in new Steam chat. Steam display names a rich presence localization token that will be displayed in viewing using the selected language, including a page for testing. Huh. Steam player group indicates the Steam client that the player is a member of a something group Players in the same group may be organized together in various places. I don't know what the fuck that means either. Same player group size. Okay. Alright, well I read that. Now let me go look at the thing you said, which is enhanced rich presence. What is your experience with working on this API? Also, this must be the wrong doc. Enhanced rich presence. Okay, let's print this. Oh, I can't even connect. It shuts down their website? Bro. Had to implement that stuff a couple of times. Oh, for your own games or for working at companies? What have you worked on? Working? Oh. So that rich I guess this is probably basically what I need, but displays a rich presence localization token that will be displayed in the viewing. I wish I could read whatever the fuck this said. Select the languages in the Steam client UI. Rich presence localization. I just am so confused with the way they word this. If Steam Display is not set to valid, then will not be displayed. God damn it. This must not be it. I probably need to read the page you sent me, but I can't right now. I should have printed it. Didn't know. None of this looks right otherwise. I'm guessing what's going to end up having to happen. How long does this stay down for? What's probably going to end up having to happen is I'm going to have to set up template strings in the Steam client for different languages, and then I fill in those strings through this API, which is kind of annoying. There's structs with... No, that can't be... Maybe it could be true. Yeah, that explains it. Basically, you need to upload a file with different strings you want. Damn it. And you set the key to the one you want. I don't want to do that. Bro, what the fuck are clans? On clan officer list response. Okay, let's see. Is the page up yet? Nope. Unless, am I just like on the wrong page? Hang on. Enhance rich presence. Maybe I am. Nope, everything is down. Okay. Very cool. Well, there's probably more stuff that's helpful to read. So let me keep reading. Joining a room on a friend is going to be a little bit hard to do. Get friends group count. Each presence key count. I wonder if I wonder if I'd be allowed to set up a string for rich presence that the entire thing is a template to one other string. So I can just set the string into the template and I'm done. That's probably not what I should do though. I think Steam would not be happy if I start doing stuff like that. Okay, well, I feel like I've kind of read everything useful. No? Probably. Status at main menu. At the main menu. Status with score. Score thing. Oh god. Constants. Don't care about that. Substitutions can also trigger additional localizations by enclosing a substring with braces. Substitutions can also trigger additional localizations by enclosing. Oh, so then it localizes hero. Oh god, this is gonna fucking suck. I thought this would be cool to do. You set the key to the one you want, that's it, at least part of the docs. The problem is that I get what you mean, but I do want to do stuff like this. I want to say, like, playing on map as worker. So now I'm gonna have to have... What would I even do? I have to have a translation for all of the maps and all of the heroes or whatever, and then a translation for all of the statuses. Okay, well, I'll pretend like I've done all that stuff and I'll start doing this. Is it over? Kinda. That's it. It's part of the docs. Oh, I think I read that. Yeah. So, you get the scene is get current scene or something. I hate that VS Code has decided it's never auto-completing anything for me anymore. Main menu is... Well, wait. We'll say main menu is false, and then we will if complete scene in case I add more. This one, this one, this one, this one. Well, wait, I mean, I guess all of them. Focus experience. Maybe I should use focus, man. Is focus like very customized? Do you use focus? Is focus very customizable yet? I might try switching to it. VS Code has been getting progressively worse than me, but also because I keep adding onto my project without closing anything. Like, look how many things I have open now. I have a lot. I don't need that. Don't need that. I don't need that. Don't really need that. The rest of this is all actually very useful. I don't know what this is. Oh, okay. Damn it. Technically, actually, isn't this gone? I think I've now officially gotten rid of everything to do with Jibullet.
Work.
Thanks for the follow. Well, there's source code. You can always fork it again. It's true. It's not exactly what I'm trying to do. Can I look at Steamworks API yet? God damn it. Okay, so I'm gonna pretend like I know what I'm doing now. If main menu, it's gonna start hard coding stuff. So I still don't know what status or connect does. Oh wait, connect is for the command line thing. Status, a string that shows up in the view game dialog. I'd really like to know what that is also. Oh, I'm still offline. Damn it. But whatever. Okay, so then Steam display names a rich presence localization token that will be displayed in the viewing select languages in this. Okay, so I don't care about the select language, so I just set Steam display. So and I'm gonna call it something, probably. Status underscore at main menu with a capital S they did. Oh, they actually gave me the whole thing. Each language can be uploaded individually in files that look like this. I'm gonna start pruning my languages. I originally selected a bunch of languages. I think I don't want to do that anymore. If your country isn't rich enough, you're gonna get cut. So let's stick this in assets and we'll do something like Steam. And then this, it can probably all be in this folder. So it's gonna be Steam, and this looks like this is not in fact JSON. This is some weird shit. Status. What would this be called? Status presences status tokens dot English. I'm gonna fix this whenever I see what Steam wants it to be called. I mostly just use their build system, custom theme, and that's it. Everything else is a sane default. Sadly, it doesn't support LSP yet. Still waiting. Yeah. Is this? Wait, that website works, or is Steam back online in general? VDF format? File data file. Oh, interesting. Okay, I mean, yeah, I see that here. It, I didn't know it was VDF. I'll rename this VDF. But do they have customizable? I might not be able to use it. Do they have customizable key? What's it called? Key mapping, and also this. I'm sure they don't have this. I need to turn this down slightly, actually. I'm sure they don't have this, but now the way I have my setup is that I zoom in on VS Code, so it cuts off like the top half and bottom, so I have to be able to scroll with a gap on the top and bottom. So that's annoying. So how do they do this? Ling, and then that, and then... Wait, so you can have all the languages in one file? Is that what this implies? That's not how they normally do it. Each language can be uploaded individually in files that look like this. Multiple languages can also be written to include in a single upload. I think I would do multiple files. Okay. English tokens. Ling. English tokens. And then status at main menu. And then it is, what is this then in their file format? Also, it seems to be already up. Oh yeah, it is now. Cool. Okay, let's save this. I think I actually do have a pretty good understanding of it now from just reading the docs so much. Let me finish writing this. What did they do here though? These must be tabs. Just one tab each or something. That's what it looks like. Those are, what? And those keys are user defined, so it can be whatever. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm just doing whatever they did because it's probably best Valve practice. In the main menu, status, what was the other one I was gonna do? Party with friends. In a... should this all be capitalized like this? In a party with something friends. In a lobby, in a party, in a group. Party. 012, yeah. I think the way they have it set up is good. Game. So you can do... Okay, wait, what was the other bit I missed here? They did explain at one point. Maybe now I should read the rich presents. Wait, is this that helpful? No, actually, I understood all this. Although, I do want to know... Okay, that is in fact a string. How do you upload, like, numbers? Yeah, you have to s-print it. Okay. Understood. So when you have something like this, status with a bracket thing... I just read this a second ago, and now I don't remember. Status with a bracket thing and percent signs. The percent sign is another import, I think. I feel like this one was more helpful. Status. Game status. Oh, so it's like recursive? Really? Local this refers to the token names and values part of each support. To begin something, token names begin with that and contain only alphanumerical characters and underscores. Token contains something text, also may contain substitutions, which specify a portion of the string to be replaced by another rich presence value. Okay, so it is hero, so it is effectively recursive. So you pass into hero, playing hero, something hero. So then you set... I don't understand how hero gets replaced yet. Substitutions on the brace delimited substrings are performed first, then the resultant tag is localized. If Steam Display is set to playing hero and hero is set to Tidehunter, so then that would become hero Tidehunter. Okay. Hero set to Tidehunter. Okay. That makes sense, actually. So you can just use the percent sign thing unless you need another localized string. Seems like probably. So like this. Party count. How do they typically do their stuff though? They never, I want to follow their format. Game status. Technically then, if I'm doing it their way, it would probably be party count. In a party with, this seems very verbose. about... This has like too many words. How can I reduce this? In a party with 4 friends. This doesn't seem right. Also, I don't know what to capitalize. Seems very, very long. Whatever. It's fine for now. Status. Status playing. Playing. As. Okay. Playing as. So this one would be playing hero. So it's playing. And then you say hero worker. Class worker. Worker. Playing as. Class. This is going to be very long the way I have this planned. On map. Map. Playing as worker on blank. On grass something. Or playing on grass thing as worker. Playing on worker. Playing as worker on grass. Playing on work. Playing as worker is fine. For that, they have Steam Player Group and Steam Player Group Size, which also works to group you with your friends in the friend list. You could have lines of code with the game. I don't know. It's very hard to count because I'm using like 15 libraries. I counted it once a while ago and I do not remember the answer, but it's quite a lot. Yeah. I maybe should use Steam Player Group Size. But technically, yeah, I at least should use Steam Player Group Size until I have some solution worked out for non-Steam. Which also works to group you with your friends in different lists. Are you saying, let me look at their docs again. This is probably in this one. Are you saying you can just straight up use that? That's probably not exactly what you mean, but rather you have to get the number. Set. If we're in a party of more than one user and have a valid party ID, then something. So they get in party member count from... Doesn't actually show you, does it? Unless this is cut off abruptly, which I bet it is. Hang on. No, it doesn't show you how to get that. Okay, but that's probably easy. So just if you have, and they do see num string, so they do convert it to a string. Steam party group size and Steam party group. I will have to do those probably. Okay. The question is where? I guess I can call this kind of how many times I want. I can just have this update literally everything. Party. Don't think this is what I want. Wait a minute. Is it? Is it though? Because where's iSteam Friends? iSteam Friends. On the left, it will visually group people playing so you don't need to write it yourself in the status. That's true. That's a good point. That will help reduce it then. Yeah, okay, let's do that right now. In a party. In the main menu. In main menu. In the main menu. If I say sitting in the main menu, sitting in a party. Sitting is kind of relevant in Fat Goblins, even though it hasn't really come up yet in any of my streams. Playing as worker on map. Okay, this is a problem, I think, because don't they say there's a limit to tokens? I think I read. Max rich presence keys, the maximum amount of keys that can be something. That's a very important word that comes after that. Okay, let's go find out. I have to look on the website. iSteam Friends. Max rich presence keys. Each user can have up to 20 keys defined. Each 20 keys set as defined by. Okay, so this is fine. It just means each user. That's a fuck ton of keys. It doesn't mean I can have 20 keys total. Okay. So I also have to clear rich presence. That now seems very important. And the goblin is sitting in the main menu, so factually true, yeah. The goblins get health back when they sit, which is like I kind of have no need to do that because you can't really like play the game solo yet, so. Okay, now what? So I can actually define all of these things, which is gonna make it. Do I want to? Like, are they gonna have different names in different languages? Am I just gonna call it like a worker in every single language? I think I might just call it worker in every single language. Right? That's probably really not smart to do, actually. I don't know, though. I only know, like, for Japanese, that would be okay. Like, archer should be something else, probably in Spanish, with, like, an accent or something, I don't know. Demolitionist, I guess I should do it. This sucks. Do I really want to do this? Yeah, well, they don't let you do it any other way, actually, right? Because you can only put things on the screen that are rich presence. You literally have to. Fuck. If it becomes getting any fatter, the game will just be a sitting simulator. Aryan. Musketeer. After that, I guess I legitimately have no way to not do this. Dark Priest. Dark Priest. I kind of wish they would let you write whatever strings you wanted to. I guess though, they made the right choice, because by not letting me write whatever string I want to, they're forcing me to legitimately localize it, so... Okay, they win. This looks done. Status runes? I didn't do this right, did I? These are not tabs anymore. I think in the Steam thing, they probably need... They're not tabs to begin with. It probably doesn't give a fuck. Like, my editor changes them. Okay, runes. Theory crafting. That's kind of a lot to say. Runes. Is that one word? Guess so. Whatever. And I might be done. What map? Map. Grass. I don't have names for maps yet, so grass map, mountain map, dungeon map. These are, again, not tabbed. I feel like I'm gonna, like, kind of call Steam's bluff here and say things don't legitimately have to be tabbed. Okay. Now what? I can set all the rich presences for all the tons of things. Oh yeah, and now the next thing I was gonna do is get the party size and party string, whatever the fuck that is. Party. Get beacon by index. That's probably not it. It does seem like it should be in the parties API. Maybe doing this preemptively is not gonna go down so well. Today is your day off, right, Rian? It's not a day off streaming. Okay, I don't see how the fuck to get parties. Well, let's go download the party doc. Off stream, but coding up in here, nice. Let's go print this into PDF. Static is back, god damn it. Okay, fixed. My mic is way too loud for me though, hang on. Okay, fixed. Yay. Stupid static. The party ID is whatever UID you have want to identify the party inside your game. It's not something Steam provided necessarily. You say necessarily. You're probably just being safe with your wording, but does that mean they can provide it? Answer will be revealed to me soon enough. If you use Steam to create lobbies, there is some ID there. Okay, that is actually what I want to do. Member functions and things are called through that. Yep. Get available beacon locations. I don't even know what that means. I wish... Okay, maybe I should read this part. API can be used selectively to advertise your multiplayer game sessions in Steam chat room group. Tell Steam the number of player spots available. Now join game string. And it will show a beacon. Okay... It will show a beacon. Is that? Okay, so probably when you create the beacon, it becomes available. Okay, this is like, they have like probably an entire matchmaking server set up somewhere And when you create the beacon, you specify the privacy of the beacon. That is interesting. So this is actually probably not exactly how you join parties through the right-click menu. But I bet it technically maybe is. But you would set it to like private, probably. You say, if you Steamed it, you say, nope. For example, you can use iSteam parties in conjunction with a private lobby, create a private lobby, and use create beacon to create a beacon for the number of player desires. The game connect string should indicate the ID of the private lobby. The beacon will appear in Steam in the default location, and also via the iSteam parties API. Steam creates reservation slots for the number of desired players. Whenever a user follows the beacon, Steam will hold a reservation slot for them. Game session that created the beacon will be notified of this reservation so the game can be displayed appropriate. Username is joining your party, other indicator. There's a lot of stuff. And all the beacon slots are occupied. Use reservations for users still launching the game. Steam will hide it. Oh, mythic. That's rich presents too. Beacon is rich presents? Cancel the beacon. Since the party is full, the game ends. Called destroy beacon. I do think I would want this though. It sounds to me like this allows people to join. No, the join via right click. I mean, yeah, but so the join via right click and rich presence, all that sounds like. I'm not going to go back to it, but that sounds like all it actually does is send a command line commander. That actually doesn't make sense. Wait, I should read that again. I thought it was sending a command line command to your game, but how would it do that while the game is running? So hang on. Game lobby join requested. Steam ID lobby. The Steam ID of the lobby to connect to. Okay. I don't have the means to do this stuff yet then. The systems are not set up. It sounds like almost no matter what, I will probably end up having to be the one to generate the lobby ID, which is a little bit surprising. Did I skip the thing? I'm gonna look here. Invite user join. Wait. Something should be called join. And I don't think it's this. Join lobby. God damn it. I did read this. I read whatever the fuck this exact thing is. Oh, that was in the actual. Yeah, okay. That was a token. It was set rich presents. I remember. Okay, let's go find that. It's way over here, right? It is. Where does it explain it? Okay. Connect, a UTF-8 string that contains the command line for how a friend can connect to a game, enables the join game button. Make sure your app implements get launch command line so you can disable the pop-up warning when launched via command line. Huh. It does both, send a command line and a callback, so if your game is not running, it will open your game and you can join. Oh, I get it. If it's already running, you can. I wonder how they do that part though. Like, it's not command line then, it's like IPC or something. Huh. But I guess I need get launch command line. I don't really know why I'm doing all this yet. I don't have a way to do this correctly. Maybe I shouldn't yet. Because I think the first thing to do would be... See, I'm not sure how to do this. Okay, my goal... I need to read it a little bit more. Called parties. goal would be to have the beacon stuff, whoops, set up in such a way that people can actually find matches through beacons, which sounds like, based on their API, should be possible. And also my guy is not talking. Wait a minute. A number of active party beacons created by other users for your game that are visible to the current user. Okay, yes, that. So I'll have a button that's like find lobbies or something. Yeah, this is not so bad. So the question is, I don't totally understand how you would be allowed to create a beacon with a string, because you have to validate it's not already existing. It could be whatever the fuck this is. Get available beacon locations. Create beacon, connect string metadata. This callback might reject you if you collide with a name, and you could probably just keep randomly generating connect strings until you get one that works. That would also be okay. Okay, so first let's look at this. Okay, get available beacon locations. Output list available beacon locate. I don't know what the fuck that means. Get the list of locations in which you can post up. What does that mean? And then when I go to the other one, get number available, get num available beacon, it says received number response, a number of locations which you're able to post a party beacon. Use this for get available beacon locations. They just point back to each other. What the fuck is a beacon location? Whenever a user follows the beacon symbol, okay, yeah, I read that. Seeing and following beacons can also be managed by your game. Your game can get a list of beacons from other users that are currently active and locations relevant to the current user. Okay. That's probably it. I still don't really know what location means, but it's probably a legitimate physical location. I think. Okay, so then next. Create beacon. Where is that? Create beacon. Create beacon, okay. Create a beacon. You can only create one beacon at a time. Steam will display the beacon in the specified location and let up to unopened slots users follow the beacon to your party. If users join your party through other matchmaking, adjust the number of remaining open slots using change open slots. Okay. Return Steam API call T to be used. Connection that will be given to the game on launch for the user to follow that beacon. Okay. I don't understand. It does in fact return in a Steam API call T, so let's go look at that real quick. That doesn't seem that useful. Uh-oh. Not sure what you're trying to do, but now maybe you're thinking about a lobby and not a party? Let's go look. No. No, because my game is not peer-to-peer. I think I am trying to do a party. I'm trying to set up a party system where people can join together before they enter queue to join a game. And then just I was going to do friends only, but the way Steam API stuff is set up is it's not very much harder at all to make it global. So not only can you do friends, you can play with anyone. You can find new friends. So the problem is by making it like global like that, when you create a beacon, all that matters is the location, which is probably a legitimate physical location or something, and the connect string. And so the connect string has to be unique. So I don't know how to get a unique connect string. That's what I'm stuck on right now. I think it might just not matter because metadata, additional game metadata, some of the beacon exposed, yeah, whatever, okay. Returns the Steam API call T to be used with create beacon callback T call result. Returns API call invalid to the process already has an activated location. Yeah, so I would expect this thing to say returns API call invalid if the connect string is already in use. But it doesn't. So I think what I'm going to do for now is maybe shit. I might seed a random number generator with Unix time. And then, or would game time be better with game time? And then create a beacon with a random connect string. It'll probably be fine. Yeah. I feel like though I should now have a party system. Okay. We'll do all this now. Where does this go? Maybe I should have a Steam folder. Steam is going to end up getting complicated, probably. You go in there. Party system. So the high level function calls here, I guess also, I unfortunately need to do the same thing for shy reasons. Okay. Host party. And I will have, is this a shared constant? Probably, if it doesn't already, it probably exists. Does it? It probably exists in the login server. There's a maximum party size. There you go. 16 apparently. That is very big. Host party. So hosting a party identifier length 16 or something. Hope that doesn't matter. Okay, so if you host a party, we're gonna have to seed the random number generator, I think. Right? Random seed with a new seed. This will seed the context. Although, I probably want to create a state, actually, because this is pretty specific. Okay, we will now seed the state with... Okay, I don't know how to do this either. Legitimately, it might actually be best... Close that. It might actually be best to do something like game time is get time, and that is a float 64. I can actually just cast it. Is this gonna be weird? Don't technically know enough about random number generators. Can't I just cast this? It's gonna be cast to a float pointer. Wait, okay, this is a float pointer. It is now a U64 pointer, and then I dereference this back to a U64. It's probably okay to... It might not be okay to do this, actually. Huh. It's probably not okay to do this. I changed my mind. Let's see if there are any other nice things available to me. Oh, it's called seconds, cents, on it. Oh, there it is. Oh wait, that looks relevant. One time init, blah blah blah, and then you get the delta, which they have to cast it or something, so this is hopefully not a float 64. It is Apollo time, which... Uh-oh. Okay, how does this work? You give an Apollo time, it gives you a float 64, so can I do the same thing, but without getting a float 64 back out? I don't think I need to, because this is just, I see the math this is doing. It would be equivalent to get seconds since init and like multiply it into like nanoseconds and then cast it back to float 64. So okay, no pointer casting weird shit. It's milliseconds, nanoseconds. How many nanoseconds are there in a U64? Up to the power 63. That is probably a fuck ton. That's how many seconds, and then minutes, and then hours and days. Okay, it's like a billion days. Alright. I guess there's my random state. Go back to random. I've now seeded this thing. Now I have to random get over and over from this state. That's all. Okay, so party identifier length. Wait a minute. It said I think it said it could be alphanumeric. So valid party identifier. Okay, how about party identifier characters? Shit. I already have this somewhere. I just need to go steal it from somewhere. None of this looks like it. Is it capital? There we go. I think I want lowercase though also. Where is lowercase? And it's after caps, right? ASCII table. Yep. So I can probably just duplicate this and then go, that is a big string, and then go lowercase. There we go. We're gonna put that maybe not in this function. Maybe it's fine. Okay, so for every single character, hosting party buffer I becomes random get of random state mod Will this work? You do. This is the index actually, right? And then you do party identifier. I'm gonna call it party characters. Okay. I think I've done it kind of right. I now have this string that's a random thing. I guess. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna assume it's gonna work. If it doesn't work, then just try again, person. I'm not gonna do any failure cases because I think it should work every time. There's like a 1 in a million chance it doesn't work or something probably. Okay, so now I host a beacon. Where does that happen? Create beacon with the iSteam parties interface, which I probably don't have. Steam parties. That's not it. This. This is it gonna compile. Has to be a boolean. There we go. Could not initialize Steam parties. It's iSteam parties. Isn't it? Yes. Okay, now we create a beacon with Steam parties. Let's see, create beacon, Steam parties, and something. Open slots is shared constants, maximum party size. But it wanted a U16, U32. My throat. I need to make tea soon. Okay. Beacon location. I don't know the fuck this is. Get available beacon locations, get num available beacon locations, and then you pass it thing to an array. This one sucks. Beacon location count is this, probably with Steam parties and an output number and a boolean. Okay, so you're actually U32. Okay, what does it return? Probably just failed. Returns bool. Cool. Gets a number of locations in which you're able to use this to return bool. Okay. Guess I don't care about the return. Sure. Beacon location count. I spelled lots of things wrong. Beacon location count. Okay. So then beacon locations is some new array thing of something. I still don't understand what the fuck this is. Get available beacon locations of Steam parties and thing. So this one will be count first. You and probably you. Okay, yeah, probably. So there you go. Let's see, what the fuck is this? A type, invalid, or chat group. And a location ID. What the fuck? Now this is making me question if this is actually what I want to be doing. Functions for quickly creating a party with friends or acquaintances. I think it's still probably right. I don't understand what the fuck a chat room is, but it's probably right. So anyways, then you pass in the data pointer to this and the count value, which is probably a U32, and let's go look at all that stuff. Data pointer, uh-oh. Oh, wait, what? Create beacon with open slots count, which I did, and then beacon location, which is a data pointer. Oh, you choose the data location you want to create it at. I really actually still don't understand this. I guess I'll just try it out and see what happens. I wonder if I can pass in null. Let me go look at create beacon. Probably I can't. Location information of the beacon should be one of the locations returned by... Fuck. Additional game metadata. That one can probably be null. Okay, so we'll just do the connect string. The connect string, which is, I guess, is that null terminated? Connect string that we given to the thing that allows user to follow game beacon. I guess it is. It doesn't say it's not, so it almost definitely is. Okay, so then we do not give it count, and we don't give it that either. We get a beacons. Oh, this is because I'm not getting the beacons. That's what I meant to do next. Get available beacon locations. And this one surely takes like Steam parties and then beacon locations data and then probably U32 beacon locations count. Let's go look though. Location list, that's a data pointer. Num locations is a U32, and then this one returns a boolean. What is that one? What does that boolean do? Returns bool. Cool. I'll never know. Okay. So I have my beacon locations now, I guess. So we'll just print them and see what the fuck is happening. Although, can I print them that way? It is a type, which is an enum, and a location ID, which is an int. So basically, yes, I can. And so I'm just going to choose... I'm just going to choose the very first one, I guess. Selected beacon. Which I will assume there is at least one, because I still don't know what the fuck this is. And I'll take a pointer to that, because it wants a pointer for basically no reason. As far as I can tell. And the connect string and metadata was no. Okay, so connect string is a C terminated string, so to C string of hosting party and null. Returns true every time so you feel safe, probably. I bet it can return false. Like, it probably just literally returns, like, the HTTP result, like, equals 200 or something. But it doesn't say that, so I won't care. I've now apparently created a beacon. I checked what this one returns too, right? And it's the same thing. Oh no. Oh yeah, that one's different. I don't know what the fuck this one does yet. API call. Steam API call. We'll see what that does later. First of all, I just need to how should I do this? I think for now... I'll just force it to do it after this initializes. Host party. Okay, and then I'll see what beacons are. I'll do some stuff with this. Wait a minute. It never gave me the opportunity to set the privacy of my beacon. Wait a minute. That ruins my whole plan. Oh, but the privacy is probably with the beacon locations. Okay, let's just run the code and find out. We're spamming all my Steam friends. Get time. Whoops. 68. Seconds. Knit. Why won't anything autocomplete? Does focus autocomplete at all? Like even like educated guess autocompletion. Second sense in it. I think this should be like the very first thing that's called. No. Fuck. Like, yeah. VS Kills doesn't have real autocompletion. At least I don't have it set up, but at least it tries and it works. It usually works almost every time, but lately it hasn't worked a single time. What did 1 got 0? Okay. It wanted a Steam friends. Whoops. Steam friends. Set status. I have not set this up. Okay. I don't think it ever calls that. Yeah, it doesn't ever call that. Okay. Now what? Beacons, chat group something, chat group something, chat group. Okay. There must be a way to get more beacon information. I fucking hope. Get beacon details. Okay. Beacon details, and you get the beacon party ID. The beacon ID, and this must be output information. Steam ID beacon owner though. No, that's fuck. Get beacon location data. Okay, this one. This is not simple. Is this, how is this even working? Because aren't these HTTP calls? Is this like freezing my game? Hang on a second. Start time. Host party. This must be freezing my game. There's no other way. Which means all this has to end up being async eventually. Uh-oh. Self beacon location, so we give it Steam parties. And then we'll do this for every single beacon location. It's probably, the beacon locations it's giving me is for like public, friends, private, but it wasn't, and like, I don't know what the fourth one would be, but that's my guess. Beacon location, not a pointer. That's interesting. Is that actually gonna work? I don't know. Steam party beacon look. What the fuck is that? This is not a pointer. Party location data. Steam party beacon location data. I guess I just want... These aren't even enum flags or enums, so you would technically probably have to call this multiple times for every single thing. String out. That's also not a pointer. I'm so confused. Like, what if my buffer is just not big enough? I try again, maybe? Interesting. Well, I'll get a name, first of all. This really doesn't seem like I'm doing this right. Party location, beacon, party location data. That I want the name. I'll give it a name buffer or something. Wait, I want like 128 maybe. It can just be, it can be like fucking 512 with no initialization, and give it data count. Oh wait, but it doesn't tell me. It does not tell me the output size. So, nope. 128 data count. This is for sure definitely not the information I'm looking for, but let's see what happens. I need to probably go invisible on Steam. Yep. Undeclared. Huh? Oh. Dot. A second. Okay. Okay, what was I looking at now? So I got some stuff. Beacons. And why did it not do this? Oh, it did. Got beacon information, nothing. Fuck. Start your dominance and you don't turn it off. I'm gonna turn it back on actually. Wait, why did it say fuck? Huh? I'm gonna turn back on once I get the party stuff working. I don't understand beacons at all. I thought beacons... Like, am I just supposed to choose one of these randomly? They give me all these different locations and I don't know what the fuck they are. And it doesn't seem to, like, explain it anywhere at all. Maybe I can find better documentation if I look on the web. Steamworks beacons. Nope, brings me back to Steam parties. Fuck. The game connection should indicate the ID of the private lobby. The beacon will appear in the specified location, a chat room group. So probably the way to do this is to look at the chat room API now, because I still don't know what chat rooms are either. But this is very, very, very concerning because these are private lobbies, it says. But you probably can't see it, can you? So I want public lobbies. So maybe I do actually. I want public lobbies. Maybe I do actually want the lobby interface and not the party interface. I guess I technically would want both. Okay, well I think I have to finish this. So yeah, I'll probably put them both inside this API and kind of like encapsulate that complexity away. Because I think I can do that. You can use IC parties in conjunction with a private lobby. In conjunction with a private lobby. Okay, maybe it won't end up being private once I look at chat rooms. Let's go look at chat rooms. I think I have to download that API now. Chat rooms. Although I don't know what that is, so... Uh-oh. Maybe it's in here? Location, chat group. Is anything else called chat group? Kind of no. Huh. Join clan chat room. Fuck. Get lobby chat entry. There's a lot of stuff with chat in the name. Shit. Party might be something to do with chat specifically. Yeah, it might. Fuck. I don't know what to do with location ID. That's all that you have going. Okay. God, I wish it would fucking tell me. Okay, let me look up the documentation for this if it exists. It brought me to this page that does not have it on it at all. Beacon, party beacon details. In Unity Steamworks API, the native ID of the beacon, the location of the beacon. That's not helpful. Fuck. I may very soon have to give up on this. I could look at Lobby API instead. The location stuff is what the most confusing. This API can be used to selectively advertise multiple games in a Steam chat room group. What is even Steam chat room group? That's what it says? That would okay. That's interesting. I didn't see that. I think that would be when you right click on someone's name and say invite to group, that's probably a chat room. It creates a chat room, I think. So then you can also invite in public chat rooms. So then I don't understand why I get to choose from all of these. I don't want to choose. I don't want to choose. Steam party beacon locations. This is actually a ChatGPT question. Hang on a second. In Steamworks API, what is a Steam party beacon location? Location type, specifies location type such as game lobby, friend session, specific server. That's not what it is. That's not it. That's not right. Because when you look at this, it says location type, invalid, or chat group. You're done. That's all. Okay. In the location type enum, it only lists invalid or a chat group. Unless my bindings are wrong. Nope. Use as default or uninitialized state. Chat group versus a predecessor of Steam chat group. This means the beacon is linked to a specific Steam chat group chat. The chat group type can be particularly useful against. Okay. So when it returns 4 locations, how do I know what a given location is? I don't think I'm going to get anywhere with this. Shit. Well, it says a chat group corresponds to a particular Steam group chat ID. I kind of really don't feel like I'm doing this right. Chat group and group chat, okay. That's all that with group chat. That's all with chat group. Fuck. Like, my thought is, let's go look at the Steam Friends API again. There must be a way to get a group chats somewhere here, and then I can like just get all the list of group chats and map to the group chat ID and see what the fuck each of these locations is. Also though, where are they? Chat group, chat group, chat group, chat. Okay, everything it gave me is a chat group. Fuck. I don't think it's supposed to be this hard. This is probably the wrong API. Join clan chat. I don't know what the fuck that is either. Well, I give up. Because I think this is not the right way to do it. I give up. Unlucky. Time to do lobbies instead, I think. Yeah, maybe that was completely the wrong API. So now I need an iSteam matchmaking, which is this stuff. Let's go take these two things and we go party system. It's probably almost all the same though, actually. I think. Steam matchmaking. Cannot initialize Steam matchmaking. Okay. For Steam matchmaking, you add request. I don't need to do this. Is going to be more complicated. Create a lobby. Okay. Wait a minute. Create a lobby with a lobby type, and it gives you back an API call. Okay, this makes a lot more sense. Although it's going to be harder. Because now, this solves my problem of there being identifier collisions. I'm pretty sure. That was my original confusion of how the fuck can this possibly work. So actually, almost none of this is right, in fact, I think. Okay, what do? You do this stuff. Max members. So you max members is this. Lobby type. Lobby type is. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. This makes so much sense now. Yay. The fuck is private unique? I don't know. But how? I guess you're gonna have to tell it actually, because all my Steam things are private now, so it'll be like party type, public, public, friends, private. I don't know what private unique is. Let me reorder this. Party identifier length? Oh, Yeah, good catch. Okay, hang on. True. In fact, that actually just has to go away. It is maximum party size. Although actually it's the same number, but that one would have been good. I probably actually might still need this. We'll see. Private, friends, public. Yay. And then Steam matchmaking. Yep. See, it didn't complete that, and then I second guessed myself and I wasted like 2 seconds. Okay, so I've created a lobby and it gives me back a Steam API call. Whatever that is. I still don't understand. So do I have lobby? I don't think I have lobby downloaded. Nope. Lobby. Matchmaking. Create a lobby. It gives you back a Steam API call T to be used with a create lobby created T call result. Triggers. Oh, I guess I have to set up my callbacks now. Fuck. Triggers a lobby enter T callback. Triggers a lobby update callback. Okay, that's here, I think. You go back to being vertical. Callbacks. I don't really know why I'm looking at this actually. It's probably really, really self-explanatory in the API. Let's just go look at the API. Hey, Glorious Sir, how's it going? Callbacks. Except there's 200 things. It's going to be right at the start of the functions, I think. Where are the functions? I don't see anywhere yet to really set this. Get API call result. Oh, actually. Uh-oh. Returns the call result for a specific call. What the fuck? This I've never seen a library do it this way. Only call this in a handler for... Huh? You really should only call this in a handler for Steam API call completed T callback. And it gets more confusing. I think that's what I do though. I don't know what the fuck that completed callback thing does. Oh man. At least it's not async. So then you would do this with Steam utils, which doesn't exist. What the fuck? A version accessor is exported by this one, I guess. I guess. Okay. So Steam utils, and then you give it the callback you just got, probably, and then you give it... okay, this is the problem. Then you give it probably a function of something I don't know. Oh boy. So I hope their documentation explains this, but I'm beginning to doubt that it will. To be used with a lobby created T call. Wait, that is it. Lobby enter triggers a lobby enter T callback with a lobby created T call result. So it must be lobby created T. Okay, I've not exported that correctly. Oh god, no. That means I'm gonna have to re-export this. Please god, no. You can still yoink the callback loop from callback loop. Steam callbacks. For expansion and some other stuff, technically yoinked from the Steam flat. Steam callbacks T struct. I don't yet understand how this can work. Goes in the message loop. Steam pipe. Steam API get H Steam pipe. Aww. Is a callback. This, I don't know. Maybe he is doing it right. And I haven't gotten there yet. But this looks way overcomplicated. You run it as for message is call result of type Steam callbacks. But like, okay. Is that necessary though? Because my understanding right now is the implication of getting... Well, so I need this. This is a problem. Which I am like omega ultra fucked because... I don't... this sucks so much. I'm gonna have to regenerate my bindings. Actually, it's not that bad anymore. It's not really bad at all. Okay, I'll just regenerate the bindings. How many lines of code is this? My game, you mean? Or what? My game is a lot. Yep, I don't know. It's too hard to calculate because I've written a lot of libraries and they're split out into different things. Some libraries are a lot of code. So I think it's overcomplicated because my understanding right now is this thing gives you an API callback and you call that, okay, with, for example, the documentation says, with this, which this doesn't make sense. Okay, maybe you are right. Maybe I do need that. Hang on a second. Do I? Run callbacks. Your game will need to run CMA room to dispatch call results to their listeners. Okay, wait, do I actually need this? You can identify a function that provides a call result, inspecting its value. If it returns a CMA call T, after you must register to receive the call result. I see. I kind of still don't want to use that code because it's very hard to tell what's going on with that code. But if it becomes too hard to do that, then I will. Okay, got it right. Okay. So I have the stuff I need. I will just have to regenerate bindings, which is gonna suck, but at least it's not the other library. This library is not so bad. Hang on a second. So here is the thing. It seems like what I'm missing is struct. I also need structs. Top level structs. That's probably it. I think there's like a 50% chance what's gonna happen is I'm gonna continue with this library. Let me be sure I have that struct now. And then realize I actually need exactly what he made. But we will see. Lobby created T, do I have it? Yay, I do. Okay, so everything is omega fuck. So this is the error you're gonna run into, Eustace. Watch this. Okay, not that, hang on. Public. There we go. Let's start fixing everything. Manually fixing everything. Woo! No padding. This thing has a size of 12, 1 at 8. So that means you have to be no padding. One at 8. Again. Is that the same thing? Wait, what? What? Oh, this one is different. This one is, it's trying to do a bit filled. So you gotta just comment those out because it can't do a bit filled. And now the error down here is incorrect. So comment. I'm a professional at manually editing this library now. 16 instead of 13. I don't know. I could try and make a script to do this in the generator. I don't think I'm gonna have to actually export this that many more times. 24 instead of, I hope. $16 instead of 10. Game development is really fun, guys. 40 instead of... Okay, this one is hard to fix if I remember correctly. It's still gonna complain, right? Yeah, so the problem with this one... Okay, you comment that out, and then to do, and it will continue and tell you an offset has a problem. Eventually. As of 16 instead of 12. So the problem with the other one that didn't get fixed with no padding was one of the children that now has no padding has an incorrect offset inside it or something, I think. Or wait, maybe I'm wrong. I should probably go back. Insertion failed, blah, blah, blah. There's like, I think I have added hundreds of structs. This could be a problem. Maybe I want to just add no padding to every single thing. I'm actually just going down the list. Oh boy. I could actually maybe, I don't know, editing the library to add no padding to every single thing. What? What did I do wrong? 4135? Oh, it's an enum. Editing the library to add no padding to every single thing is actually probably very hard. $13 instead of 16. I guess you don't want no padding, you want padding. 17 instead of 20. Same with you. Whoops. Guess I shouldn't have done that. 144 instead of 140. I just had to fuck up the bindings the first time. 24 instead of 18. I don't know a better way to do this. I wish it would tell me more than one thing at a time. This one is offset based. Oh, so now align forward probably. Yay. Align forward. Wait, I didn't write that code. Has a size of 24 instead of okay, I guess that fixed it somehow. This thing, M identity, has an unexpected offset of 8. M identity. So probably align for. Some of the alignments exist? Huh. Party system J 9. What? Oh, that's my code. Oh, we're done. Except the to-do. Put that back. Does that still have problems now? Yes, actually. Uh-oh. I remember fixing this last night, and I don't remember what I did. I might have aligned one to everything? Uh-oh. Can you no padding a union? Huh. Align one, align one, align one, align one. I think I don't want to no padding the union. That seems not right. Okay, there we go. Undeclared identifier. So this is now my fault. So, yay. Bindings have been regenerated. We're done. This is not... It is an E-lobby type. Oh wait, what? I wasn't looking. Not enough arguments. Okay, cool. So I did this because Steam API callbacks. So I'll have to be able to loop through API callbacks, which is... It's the same way I think this works. All right. Not exactly. Maybe it is set global callbacks. That does not seem like it. Okay, hang on. It is safe to call from multiple threads simultaneously, but if you choose to do this, callback code should be executed on any thread. Could be executed on any thread. One alternative is to call that from the main thread only and release current thread memory regularly on other threads. Okay. Don't think I need to do that. Before you find out about Steam API register callback. Let's go look at that. What is that? Interface is used by the callback objects to receive callbacks. To receive callbacks. What? Callback base. Is that a struct with a bunch of callbacks? With a V table. I probably have... this V table is probably important, and I probably got rid of it. I don't think I want this though, actually, if I can avoid it. And I really would like to avoid it. There should just be somewhere I can register... Okay, wait, is it this? Register a callback. Oh no, I actually have to make this thing. Did I fuck this up? I don't want to do this anymore. That's why going with manual dispatch is easier. It might actually be. It doesn't... I still think I don't understand their library correctly though, because it shouldn't be complicated. The fact that it feels complicated right now is probably wrong. There's like no way this is how they would do it. I also think I fucked up the V table. As far as I know, it's that complicated because C++ people just insert a bunch of stuff with macros or something like that. Really? I mean, if that's true, I think the correct solution is writing an additional API layer in C++ and changing the bindings generator. In C++, all that gets hidden into a single macro to register the callback. Yeah. So I guess this is... Man, did I actually fuck up the V table? Like, okay, let's just go look at this thing. I think if I didn't fuck up the V table, this might be viable. I'm guessing you have to inherit this, and the function that you give it is a virtual function you're overriding, like this. I don't know what the fuck size of P is, but callback size in bytes. Okay, I don't know. Run. Override. I don't know, man. I really still don't believe it's actually this complicated. But so far it seems like it. Dispatch is relevant to the game server, client, and interfaces to register for these. You need to use... Oh no, this is their thing? Declares a callback memory function plus a help member variable which registers a callback on object creation and unregisters on destruction. Oh no. Oh god. Yeah, those are the macros. You can check the sample code and SDK sales don't see what it says. Oh fuck. Okay. Is it time to use one lives left library? There's no fucking way. Like, why would they do this? Just use manual dispatch. It's just a for loop. Okay, wait, maybe that's what I think it should be, but let me go look at the code you sent. Code you sent is there. Oh man, I see. I still don't want this dry insertion stuff though. You have a callback message with a struct union thing and an async callback thing and a caller. This is not a real thing, right? Like, he made this? Yeah, this doesn't exist. Okay, this is kind of ridiculous, actually. But let's see then. So he does this, a loop. Okay, where does this get used? Insert scope for expansion of Steam callbacks T. What the fuck? Steam callbacks. So you have this random ass struct, and you for expansion it, and in the for expansion you insert this thing, and then this thing gets Steam pipe, whatever the fuck that is, and then runs a dispatch on the Steam pipe. Get next callback. Okay, so then you loop through this is probably actually the code I expected. And so I would end up having to almost do exactly what he's doing. Unlucky. Shit. Wow, this is complicated though. I guess I will actually basically take this. Oh my god, what the fuck is this callback ID stuff? What the fuck? Do I have these variables? I do, but like horribly. Do I have them in a better way? Size of thing is 1. I guess I get it. Because it's just an enum. What the fuck? Is that what this is in C++? Okay. I guess. I don't know what the fuck this is doing. They're hidden inside of non-enum, so it's kind of lame. Yeah. Seems that way. Okay, do I really just take this code then? Completed call result is that. Fuck. I'm not super happy about this. Wait, he calls init flat. Is that what? That's not what I'm doing, is it? Uh-oh. It's probably what I'm supposed to be doing. That isn't. Oh, that is what I'm doing. Okay. Well, you do Steam something, those are just interfaces, and then you get your call. I guess I'm gonna do something very similar. I'm not gonna do it exactly like this, but I'll figure this out as I go. This wasn't exactly the fun stuff I had planned for today. So somewhere, I think you have to run this too. How is this working then? Hang on. This you have to call run to get it to loop the callback stuff. How the fuck does that work? don't even know where to look for this. Probably in Packet Client. Oh, it just calls run callbacks at the very start of the request. Okay, so... Okay. I'm not happy about this at all. Let me get some tea and get a snack, and I'll be right back. Be right back. Let me... Oh, wait, I can't run Fat Goblins, can I? Can I? I have to run Fat Goblins and let it sit in the menu to bait people into joining. Okay, I'll be back. That felt really laggy. I'm back. If I have information probably going to sleep. Good luck fighting with Steam. Yeah, thanks for the help, man. You probably should be going to sleep. See ya. Have a good night. I hope my fight with Steam does not go on much longer. I feel like I'm almost there. Probably. I'm curious. Let me go look at. I added a thing to my stream for viewer location. Where are my viewers at? How can I mute my stream? There we go. America, basically. I guess it is late in the day though. Okay, so I have to do this weird H-pipe shit. And that's every time you loop. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do this differently in a way that matches how I think it should work. I'll see Jonathan Blow is streaming. I've wondered what would happen when him and I stream at the same time to my viewership. It's not that bad. I thought it would go way down. That's cool. It is significantly lower than usual, though. If you check Steam API H around line 180, that's the Steam template to manual dispatch. Let's look. I think I do know how to do it now, though, but might as well look at that. Ah, I see what you mean. This is very useful, yeah, actually. Cool, thanks. Seems that's the template for that J code, yeah. That's better than looking at that J code. Cool. Alternative dispatching similar to Windows message loops is if you use the manual caller dispatch, you must not use run callbacks or run callbacks again. This is a basic template for replacing it. Cool. Very useful. This is better to reference than that code for sure. Run frame. Let's go look at this real quick because I bet it needs something. Yep, it needs the pipe. And then they did some stuff. Let's just copy this whole thing. That's what they did while this thing Steam pipe callback, which this then returns a boolean or something. Yep. Okay. If check for dispatching API call results versus dispatch the appropriate handlers. Okay. Huh? If the callback I callback type. Also, let me be sure I have the right stuff here. If this thing I call back, I guess, yeah, type is a callback. You get the completed thing. You cast it to completed. It must be right. I don't understand why though. Oh, completed T. What? This is so fucking dumb. It's this. Okay. I guess I'll do it. It might break every single time I regenerate bindings. I don't know, but I actually am like 50% sure I'm never going to have to regenerate bindings again. So if callback, yeah, I guess, right, in my callback is this thing dot this thing dot this thing. We do this stuff. Call completed is passed to Steam API callback completed T Except... What? Am I, like, dumb, or... What does this do? What? Did they do typo? The callback needs to be a pointer. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is what it's supposed to be. Huh. I mean, pretty sure it's casting callback, right? Which is a callback message T, but no, it's supposed to be something inside callback message T. I don't know what it was or why it's not there, but it can't be that either. Callback dot nothing. Uh-oh. It has an API call T at location 0, and then callback S32 and something parameter at U32. So that is different than this. Okay, well now it's time to look at the Jai code because something is wrong here with their code actually. Pretty sure. Did not mean to do that. Okay, so he does what? He gets impub param and that is the completed result. Okay. Guess he figured it out. I don't have to. Does he cast it with a pointer though? No. I don't understand. Is this what you... Didn't you say this could only work on 32-bit something? He responded to something saying it's some outdated system from same only works... Oh, that's a mini dump. Well, fuck. Like, okay, he's casting this. Oh, that is a pointer. Okay. That is a pointer. Points? Okay, cool. Never mind. This is all... everything is happy. Let's continue. Temp call result is... I guess I do want a TL look like One Lives Left guy did. What is this doing though? This doesn't seem right either. This is allocating into that pointer, so it's filling out... I don't know, that can't be. Okay, what did he do? T-alloc. What? He did the same thing, although I don't understand. Completed call result mcub param. Oh, that's the size. It's just different when you cast it. Okay, sure, fair enough. That does make sense then. So once we have this failed, huh? I guess I'll do that. If thing... Let's put some spacing here. Steam pipe call completed, which is this. MH async call is probably correct. Yep. It's cubparam versus pubparam. Yeah, okay. I thought it was a pointer. Call result. This is the pointer. Thanks for the follow. So this is P callback is... Where'd this magically come from? I mean, it would be call completed then, but... Let me check his code just to be sure. Yep. Call result, and then you autocast. Let me just copy his shit for now. After call result, this is what he did. Call completed, mcub param, and then mi callback, which is probably a valid thing of call completed. Yep, I don't know what it does though, and failed. So if this, dispatch the call result to the registered handlers. Call result to registered handlers. Call identified by. For the call identified by. It's this. Okay, we'll do that. Not now. Then, otherwise, it says, otherwise, look at iCallback to see what kind of callback it is and dispatch the appropriate handlers. Okay. Otherwise, we look at callback. Then, inside the loop. So I guess I'll do this like this. That's probably what the one live stuff did too. Free the steam pipe after getting a callback at the end of the loop. Okay, so now we just have to dispatch. This is done. All this is basically copied. Dispatch call result to registered handlers for call identified by whatever the fuck this is. Using this is going to be a little bit hard. What is this as well? Handler to Steam API call. I don't know. I'm not going to copy his struct in case it generated differently. Actually, I don't even know what to do. Like, it's these weird things with the anonymous structs, right? And that's what I have to do. This is a callback. And they have no way. Fuck, man. Maybe I should take his code because I really doubt it has changed at all. It's kind of reasonable to just take an S32. Fucking, why do they do this stupid template shit? They didn't have to. They're like a big company that makes billions of dollars per employee. Why did they do this? I don't understand. Well, what I'm going to do is allow you to register callbacks here. And the register callback, it'll just be a for loop. God damn it, I'm basically rewriting his code. Okay, register callback. Steamworks, I guess, is my prefix. Callback is an S32, and then I do not know what the actual... I think I'm going to be the one to define this type, because I'm the one accepting the register callbacks. Wait. I could register callback, or I could set callback. I think it would maybe... Uh-oh, I don't know what to do. We'll see as I get into it. I think I'm going to set callback for now, and I'm going to assert if you've already set this type, so we'll see how that goes. Oh, shit. Register callback. I don't know, Steam callback, whatever. That is a function of something that I don't yet know. Okay. What does he do? Let's look at his code again. Although, yeah, because they didn't do anything. So he gets the callback and then inserts body. He inserts body. Oh, I get it. That is a lot of code for the... I'm not sure if I like that. But that is probably better than what I'm doing. It's better than this, for sure. I just feel like there must also be a better way to do it, though. Yeah, because he makes a Steam callback message, which is a callback type, a callback ID, a callback result ID. It's so much shit. I guess it'll... Okay, well, first of all, let's look at this. So you will have a callback type. I don't think I... Ugh. I do actually probably need to do a for expansion. So this just give you just straight up that. I think the Steam pipe, it can be here. So this gives you this. So actually all of this does. This is the entire function now. And then the for expansion, I forgot how you do this. I always forget this. Exactly like this. You cannot have any of these things going on, and that's it. And now... this thing doesn't matter at all. This is just to get you into the for expansion. So you're in the for expansion. You do this stuff. And I think you have to insert the body once in for expansions. That's the rule, seems like. So you would say, I think I might define my own iterator thing. So no, I should. Yeah, I should have this be the iterator. Wow, I'm like exactly writing his code now. So iterator will become... You can also only set this once if I'm remembering correctly. Although you could do it like this. Steam callback. Make an empty thing, set all your information you want, and then iterator becomes Steam callback. Iterator index becomes... I don't think it matters. I guess you can have it if you want. Okay. So now you're inserting a body, you have Steam callback being made, now you gotta stick stuff into Steam callback. So Steam callback will have basically all the information that this guy has, which is a callback, which that is not accessible. I guess it doesn't matter. Okay. Wait a minute. What the fuck is the difference? I callback. That's the type. Okay. So maybe that's first. Callback type S32. The actual callback. So I'll call that an API call or something. And then this I don't think I actually want to provide, because this was used to construct the data. When the data is used, is that supposed to be a double pointer? I'm giving it the pointer to the memory, so no, that would work, but let's see what this does. Yeah, wait. Huh? Is this really right? Temp call result, you pass that in. You pass in call result, which is the allocated size of cub param. I guess so, yeah. Huh, the naming of the variable is weird to me, but okay. So, I think all I need is result, which is a U8 view, probably. So if you do this, now Steam callback type becomes completed callback this. Steam callback API call is this. Cub param not used, although I have to construct my view, so result data becomes this thing. Result count becomes this thing. And I don't know what else I need now. I guess that's all that information. So this one is just a callback message. So then I have to care about this guy. Specific user to whom this callback applies. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I also have all this. So callback identifier corresponds to callback enum. Okay. I'm just gonna, these don't have to be unioned or anything, I don't think. Callback type then most likely should actually reference. Should be the same, but yeah, whatever then. So otherwise, callback type gets set to callback. Is it still MI callback? Yes. And then pub param points to a callback structure. Don't care about that. Don't care about size of the data pointed to, but don't care about that. So just Steam user for some reason. This could happen always, I think. So it's just the, not even this. It's really just callback and Steam user. Yep. Huh. Okay, then that is set for this callback, and I feel like the iterator index should actually not be index, but callback type. Makes more sense. Probably. Okay, that should do it. We should be able to actually listen to our callbacks now. Wow, I did not think this would be this hard to do. Okay. So this is how you do it now. For callback and callback type inside run callbacks. Steamworks run callbacks. Now when you create a lobby, finally we're done with this dumb shit, probably. Probably won't compile yet. When you create a lobby, we go back to the docs. I need to eat my stuff I just brought to my room to eat. Hang on. Okay. Good enough. Lobby. We're matchmaking. That's it. Whoops, don't click things. We are looking for it, create lobby, and it gives you back a Steam API call T to be used with lobby created T call result. To be used with lobby created T. Okay. Wait, I might not be doing this right. We'll see. If the result returned via lobby created T call result indicates success to the lobby joined, it's supposed to be like this, then the lobby is joined and ready to use. So I guess triggers a lobby enter T callback, triggers a I guess let's look at these. I don't understand the difference of these. Lobby enter T callback is also received since the local user has joined their own lobby. Okay. Lobby entered T. So that is a legitimate callback. Okay. Here is where I think the problem is. The result of the thing, I think, is this struct. So it's doing these allocations. We'll see if that's actually what's happening. I think that's probably what's happening. So it's doing these temporary allocations when in reality, my thing already compiled time has to know exactly what type is which. So I can probably get rid of the allocations. So that's what I'll try to do once I figure out what the fuck I'm doing. So I'm looking for a callback, lobby T, this thing. No, I'm not. That's not it. What am I looking for? Damn it, I closed it. I didn't mean to actually close it. I'm looking for lobby created T to be used with a lobby created T call result. I don't know what the fuck that sentence means. Lobby created T though. Boom, boom, boom. If callback type is this, basically. If it's lobby created T, anonymous enum, whatever the fuck, I call back. Lobby okay. So now we check. So yeah, I think that is what you're supposed to do. Because there's no other way to actually get this data out, is there? Maybe there is. Result of our request. I could also union the entire thing, maybe. Result of our request. So it's one of two things, okay? It's either, this is in the view, lobby created result size is this. Alternatively, I don't think this would crash it, so I might as well try this. Lobby created. I don't even think I'm allowed to do this the way I have it set up though, so hang on. This is a Steam callback, so actually I want a pointer to this. And this one could be a gigantic union if I want it to be. So that's actually probably what's supposed to happen. Is that what they did? Did they have a fucking giant union? I hope not. I hope I'm not actually copying the code that closely. No, they don't have a... They don't have a giant union. Okay. I'll have a giant union. That will separate me from them. There we go. That's my first thing. Wait, but that's not... Right. Yes, it is. There's also actually no point at all to do that. Okay, I won't have a giant union. I'll just cast. It's a pointer, after all. I could have a union if I changed the way this callback thing works, but there's kind of no point to do that, I think. So all we do is this callback is callback. That is valid, because that is there. Although this could be wrong, because this thing, the size of this, I think it's supposed to have inheritance attached to every other thing that is a subclass of it. I don't think it does. And so Jai should have validated the size though. Unless this is just not how it works. I want to see more callbacks. Join lobby T. Fuck. I'm just gonna kind of assume it works. I think it is a real struct, and Jai did validate the size of it when I created the bindings, and so it should be okay. It should fit every other struct inside of it. Pretty sure. Okay. So now that fixes that problem. Back up here, not there. Get rid of this. You just cast it down to lobby, create T of callback, callback. And there. Lobby created. I'll just dereference it. Amazing. Let's try. Insert body. Undeclared identifier index. Oh yeah, I got rid of index. Index is not a thing. Wanted a S32 given anonymous enum. That is true. Maybe I should copy their thing then about all the callback types. I don't know. I could just cast it, whatever. Callback type becomes MI callbacks. Attempt to dereference a type that's a function. Huh? The field is callback type. It's an S32, and their MI callbacks thing is an... It's an S32. Everything is an S32. Okay. Steam callback type becomes call. Okay, let's look at this one. Call completed MI. Oh, I think my mic is staticky. I just heard it. Hang on. Okay. There we go. It is also an S32. I don't understand. This type might be not right then. Call completed. I'm casting it down to a pointer of this, which is... It is a struct. Huh? I'm so confused. Did I... Everything looks right. This looks right. All this stuff is... Yeah. This is not a namespaced type. Field was callback type. What? I don't even know how to begin debugging this. Attempted dereference type function. Which one does it think is wrong? It thinks this is wrong. Okay. I feel like it seems to me like it has something to do with maybe the 4 expansion. I don't know how, but that's the only thing I can think of. And Steam callback is not like a real thing. No, it's not. I made that. Okay. What else is a problem if I don't do this? API call. It's the same thing. I feel like it has something to do with the name Steam callback. There it is. That's a Steam callback. Okay, I am using their name. And it's seemingly prioritizing that type over my own thing. That is the problem. And it just wasn't reporting it as an error. That is super niche though. That almost never will happen. That's so weird. Because also this shit I'm doing with using the scope filed thing so the names can overlap is really fucking weird. So this just has to be something else callback. A run callback. Works for me. Right. This is the same issue. I have to check it with it being autocast. Cool. Well, it runs. I think the thing is it's an async callback and I'm being stupid about it. So actually what I have to do is found party probably while you haven't yet found the party. You keep trying. That'll be what happens for now. And it might just completely freeze because I might be doing it incorrectly. I don't think I am though. Okay, apparently I am, because it's freezing. Shit. Close program. Huh. Print. This definitely isn't everything you have to do anyways, by the way, but I do want to see what all it's getting. If anything. Seemingly nothing. Okay. Interesting. Am I doing something wrong? I think I probably am. I think in his code he also, before he even did any of this, yeah, manual dispatch init. That's what you got to do. Yep. But that happens once ever. Yeah, it does happen once ever. Okay. Manual dispatch, a knit. And does that want something? Or that might be his code, actually. Wait a minute. No, it's not. Is in fact real code. Manual dispatch run frame. And I think I am calling that, in fact. Okay, now I think it'll be happy. Let's see what happens. Okay. What has... Oh, wait, it must have found the party. Yeah, it did, because it continued. Yay, we're finding a party. We're creating a party. Big. Big news. Everyone is excited. Oh, and it said lobby created with size 16. Lobby result size is 0. That's fine, actually. Yay. That's what I wanted to check. Lobby result size is 0. That is okay. And then, now what? Lobby created. Wait a minute. I think I'm doing something stupid. Maybe. Free last callback. No, I think I do have to call this. In fact, he is calling it. Yeah, he is. Okay. I thought that might be freeing the data you allocate, but I guess not. I guess I have created my lobby, and it gives me my lobby code. And so essentially, I think I would be sure that when you create a lobby, how many times does it have to loop? It's... there's no way it's instant, right? What did it do? Yeah, it checked a bunch of times. Okay, noted. Checked a bunch of times. So, this is not all you're actually supposed to do, I'm pretty sure. You're supposed to compare something with Steam API calls. So you would do probably this and callback AP. Fucking autocomplete stuff's not working. API call, yeah. Let's see if it still works. I think this is right, but I really don't know. Yes, that worked, yep. Cool. So that does it. You just stick here, freezing the game and waiting until you successfully host a lobby. That's cool. Found not whatever created party ID or something. That one is the result of this, I think. Yep, it is a U64 chat room. It's a chat room. This is what I was looking for at the start of the stream. Interesting. Oh, I get it. I get it. You create you create a lobby, probably, that is private. I have to restart my little guy. Okay, you create a lobby that's private, friends, or public. Or private, unique, whatever that is. And then it gives you a chat room. And now when you create a beacon and go look for your beacon, you probably can find this chat room. And then you can create an invite code to that beacon. I don't know why, but you can. But okay, anyways. So we won't do this. We'll get this guy. And what we'll do is, no matter what, you just break out of this. Or not, wait, that's not even gonna work. Uh-oh. mean, for now I can return. This is really fucking complicated. So if lobby created result or something, all of the Steam API so far up to this point has been like so nice to use. And then this has you creating lobbies and looping through things and creating beacons and then weird shit. E-result, that's what I meant. If this is... Yeah. Result, okay. If it is this. Created party ID is lobby created dot this. Then return, which is not right, but yeah. I mean, I guess I'm not actually trying to invite people yet. I'm just setting up the thing to create this. Let me keep looking at the lobby documentation now. Create lobby, delete lobby. Wait, I never use public. Yes, I do. I do use it. So, can you invite people directly to a lobby? Because I think you cannot. Get lobby chat entry. Don't know what that means. Get lobby member by... Okay. I do not yet... Invite user to lobby. Okay, that actually... Invite user to lobby. If specified, the user clicks join link. A game lobby join request T callback will be posted. But... So that's fine and all. Man, it's kind of hard to wrangle their API to do what you want it to do. Because it doesn't really seem like there's a way to get a list of publicly available lobbies. So... Is there? Find lobbies. So when you find lobbies, add request lobby list filter. Functions will be called here before request lobby list, and then you request lobby list. Okay, wait, maybe there is. Request lobby list. Gets a filtered list of relevant lobbies. There can only be one active lobby search at a time. So... Okay. I'm kind of getting ahead of myself. I think this would be good enough. It would allow you to join people's lobbies. However, I should make a note. I'm pretty sure the correct thing to do now... The correct thing to do now is create a beacon and find the lobby chat room, which is the created party ID. And use that lobby as the location for the beacon. Okay, so now I'm not going to do this now, but you can create a beacon from the lobby, and I think that would allow people to directly join the lobby through following the beacon or whatever. The reason I wanted this in the first place was for rich presence. So let's go back and look at that. That'll be the last thing I do with this dumb Steamworks shit. Where is the rich present stuff? It is in friends. Guess I can look here instead. String party ID. If we're in a party of more than one user and we have a valid party ID. They don't show how they get the party ID or what it is. But I'm guessing it's a lobby ID. Steam player group. They do not do a good job explaining this. Fuck. Steam player group rich presence. Steam player group. Which, when set, indicates a Steam client that the player is a member of a particular group. Players in the same group may be organized together at various places in the same UI. The string could be a party, a server, whatever grouping is relevant for your game. So it's whatever I give it. I think. When set indicates the total number of players in the Steam player group. The Steam client may use this number to display additional information. Okay. So I guess I will just basically write out the integer for whatever my lobby ID is. This seems weird, but... I don't actually know if I want to commit this hard to it either. I probably am done. I'll probably stop here. I've successfully created a lobby that does nothing. And I have the code later on to create a beacon. So I'll do some shit with that later. Or like in months, not even anytime soon. Cool. There we go. Did that. Rich presents though, still not done. I will do rich presents. Yeah, let's do rich presents. Okay, so for rich presents, I gotta go upload stuff to my partner page, I think. I'm pretty sure they tell me how to do this. Let's see. Open this link. Under community rich presents. That seems to be where it is. Let me go do that off stream. How though? Edit store page? The localization? Nope. Where is this? Steamworks settings. Oh. Wait, I still can't find that. Steamwork, there it is. Community rich presents. Download the following localization data. Yeah, I would like to. You can export rich presents text for, I don't know if these are supposed to be buttons, but the download localization data stuff is just text. I mean, I think I did it right. I can probably just upload my file. I just kind of winged it. Let's continue with that real quick. assets, raw, Steam, status. I should call it rich presence English. Rich present. Okay. Sitting in main menu. Sitting in the main menu. Sitting in a party. Playing as Fire Mage on grass map. Sure. Something like that. And this, I think, theory crafting runes. That one is so different than the others. It's probably okay. Let me try to upload this. Is it gonna complain? Saved. I'm, to be honest, very uncertain I did this right. I have to confirm what Steam works. I don't think I've changed anything significantly. My changes are now live. What changes does it think I did? This is kind of concerning to me. Whatever. Don't see any updates or anything. So, I have this stuff. Now I have to set up my rich present system. If you are... So you clear the rich presents. If you are in the main menu, you set the entire display thing. I would like to look at this one. Okay, I think I can just wing it. I think I can just do it. Let's try. Although, yeah, so... fuck, the docket... It should have docket... Hang on, I need to find documentation. I cannot see with the horizontal scrolling. I feel like the song has been looping forever, has it not been? I'm just gonna go forward. Okay. Set to rich present. Am I still not here? There it is. So yeah, status will show up in the friends list in the view game info. Let me go view someone's game. View game info. Status, 17 meters ran. Okay. Interesting. Don't know what the fuck that means. So I will set the string to yes, Steam display. Okay. So Steam display gets set to one of these things I have defined. Which, if you're in the main menu, is this. That's all you do. Otherwise, I can do all of them in this field. Main menu runes. So actually, I only have to do the ones that are relevant, right? Runes equals true, gameplay false. Okay. If main menu, set to status at main menu. If runes... feel like runes should be last. But the runes one is status runes. playing. I do not yet have a way to do party. Okay, so we'll set playing, and then we'll also set, after that probably, class. How should this work? I don't really know. I guess if you don't have a class, you change the status, right? So, okay, playing. Well, no, maybe if you don't have a class, you're a worker. That makes a lot more sense. Okay, playing as worker. Okay, yeah. So class goes to something. Class. If you have a client goblin. If client goblin hat type, that should be if complete. Basically every single one is exactly its name, I think. Like that. Right? Pretty confident, yes. Okay, otherwise, if you don't have a client goblin, class is worker. So now you have your class string, so we will give you a class. Although I think this takes a U8, like C-style string. Yes. This can just be a U8, because these are all constant, so that'll work. Done. These are all U8, so that's status playing. What else does status playing need? One more thing, map. So map is grass, mountain, or dungeon. Okay, if complete, so the way I do this right now is map info, selected map. I wonder if the rune map should have a name for completeness. Probably. Map rune. Doesn't make sense, but whatever. So that's grass. That's mountain. There is no dungeon. This also should never happen, because this only happens when you're on gameplay, and you should not be able to be on gameplay when you're at rune map. Does not make sense. Map. That's it, isn't it? Class map. Thing. Yeah, and I just haven't done party with friends. Haven't done that. Okay, so that should do it. I think if I launch the game, it will say what oh wait, I have to call the function. Okay, so basically I can just call it whenever I want. That's why I wrote it this way. I don't have to be careful with it at all, I don't think. So just anytime I think the state might have changed, I will call it. Select current scene. Update scene. So basically, select current scene. Seems like it should happen here. Let's deselect. Yep, should happen here, and then should happen when you change hats, which is weird. And that's probably it for now. Change scene and change hats. Okay. So at this point, that I do not care about. If it is a client goblin, which I feel like this shouldn't be happening here, but let's see. This will do it, but what all calls this? Override. Okay. It is probably fine to do it here. Yeah, in fact, even just down here, it does the same thing. Okay. So set the status, and I'm done. See if it does it. I guess, though, this isn't exciting for anyone but me because you can't see this happening. Found party. Wow. Wow, true, actually. I don't want to ever do this, though. I'm not doing this, right? No, I'm not. Oh. Where did that happen? That status? How? Steam Friends is not initialized. That's not good. How? Steam Friends has to get set here. Is this not happening? That Oh, the level changes like immediately. That's kind of cheating. Yeah, what should I do about that? The level changes like immediately, like essentially the very next thing after OpenGL even gets initialized, because that causes it to render the title screen. So I could actually put these calls in specific things, because I don't think the correct thing to do is just check when it's null and not do it. Probably, well, that is kind of also right. No, but it's not really. Is it? No, not really. Okay, so I will do that. So don't do it here. You will actually change the scene in specific scenes, so it's like there's title scene, splash, rune, loading. That's not great. I don't know. I'm fine with it being a little bit hacky. If not, Steam Friends return. So don't set the status when Steamworks hasn't yet been initialized. And this should only happen the very first draw call, basically, where the game is forcing a render to early draw splash screen scene. Okay, now it won't crash, right? Okay, I am sitting in the main menu. Woo, cool. I click play. I am still sitting in the main menu. Uh-oh. That's probably not right. Why am I still sitting in the main menu? Yeah, it in fact still has not updated. Okay. This is probably not right. Set status. So it should be calling... Maybe if I change hats, it'll force to set status, because I did write that code. I am still sitting in the main menu. What? If you're in gameplay scene, this is your current scene. Get the current scene. If you're in gameplay scene, gameplay is true. If none splash title loading. None of that should be true. But also the order should be different. Gameplay, Steam friends, Steam display, status playing. Maybe I didn't fill out the information right. That seems very likely. My rich presence is probably not right. I don't know how to do this without annoying the fuck out of all my friends on Steam. Because I'm gonna have to relaunch the game, like, a lot to see this working, and I have to be online on Steam to see what it says. Huh. Well, anyways, let's try and fix this first. So you clear the rich presence, potentially select the map as whatever, class is whatever, and then rich presence says class warrior. So I told it warrior, so I should have been able to fill that out and say playing as warrior on map grass, and I told it grass. I did. Uh-oh. Well, let me look at the docs again. Something might be wrong with the actual key. The key I might not be doing correctly. Okay. Where's their example? They don't give me an example here. Okay, so here's this example. And here they said hero, and then they said a hero. Tidehunter is Tidehunter. And hero is set to Tidehunter. The client will localize hero Tidehunter and display playing Tidehunter. Except it doesn't for me. Well, shit. At the main menu. It definitely looks like I'm doing it right. They said playing colon brackety thing pound sign. Owen Codes, thanks for the follow, man. Hero with hero and the thing and then that. How's it going? I cannot get out of this. Okay, so here are my localizations. So I said playing as brackety thing pound sign class underscore percent sign class, and then I said class is worker or whatever it is. Very tired all 2 a.m. Damn, that is pretty late. Map. I'm like pretty very confident I've actually filled all this out correctly. Status playing. Maybe you... I don't think so. Maybe you have to set these before you do this. Lately, I have been staying up like ridiculously late for no reason, and then getting like 5 hours of sleep every night. Don't know why. I'm there with you. I think I do remember something kind of about the documentation about this mentioning order. I wonder if I can find it again. This one, they definitely did not care about order at all. Well, here they did. Status. Okay, wait. They did actually here. Oh, you still can't see this. Whoops. Sam, I need to fix my sleep. Yeah, it's impossible for me. Don't remember how useful it was, but here is this thing. Rich Presence Tester. Oh. Oh, cool. It shows me my actual rich presence. Errors encountered none. Rich presence. So it just never changed it from status at main menu. That, I mean, I guess that is useful unless the tester doesn't update things that errored. So I don't know what the fuck the problem could be. Actually. Clear rich presence. Presumably you are supposed to do this here. Although they never do in this little shit example, which probably is not a very good example, though. Clear. Rich. Clear rich. Okay, let's go to the other one. What? What's it called? Clear rich presence. Oh, that was the wrong one too. I need friends. Friends documentation. Up. Clears all of the current users' rich presence, keys, and values. I think I should be allowed to call that first before anything happens. I don't think that's the problem. Huh. Okay. I feel like it is very likely just not getting called at the right time. But gameplay is in fact getting set. See when this happens exactly. Calling it when you select the current scene definitely seems right to me, actually. It would be this. When you update scene, when you've passed the required fade out duration, it updates your current scene and then selects it. Yep. Guess we'll start trying to debug this. I don't know how this could go wrong, though. Calling... Whoops. Thing. Does it still say I'm in the main menu? Yes. God damn it. Has friends. Current scene is... Stuff is... that, and I guess... I'll print class and map. Okay. And then finally, setting rich presence to gameplay. Main menu. Rooms. And that is all correct, right? Status playing, status at main menu. Hey Kuju. Oh, hey Charles, how's it going? Everything's going good. Today I don't have anything planned. So I decided to do something fun, and then somehow I ended up doing Steam API, which is the exact opposite of that. So that's what I'm doing today, I guess. After this though, I do still have some time. I'll probably stream. After this, I will probably do a better intro animation into the title screen. Status playing. That is in fact a valid status. Let's try it again. Having fun with the Steam API, nice. It is not fun. All the other Valve stuff I've used is pretty reasonable, and then this library, for whatever reason, decided it wants to use lots of C++ templates and things, and it's not fun. Fat Goblins sitting in the main menu, and it said stuff is, that's... Oh, Charles, by the way, I did remember you asked what optimizations I did on the optimization day, and there's actually another one that was really, really big. It was that in the grass map, actually you can kind of see here the circles. Yeah, it's not a good way to check it, but the circles are like they're actually SDF metaball things that like blend together, and those actually all were hard coded. Actually, I still have it. They were hard coded as these things that were all getting passed into the shader, and I was looping through these in the fragment shader, and then I converted this. So this is the new code. I converted this to generate a texture. So now I have, well, I can't open it. Actually, I don't think, but I have just an SDF texture, which turned out to be accurate enough. I wasn't sure if it would be. I wasn't sure if it'd be circular or like, you know, like octagons kind of because of pixels, but it turned out to be circular. So that increased my FPS a lot. I haven't used Steam API before, but generally enjoy doing networking stuff. Yeah, the game networking sockets library was actually really good to use. It didn't really have any issues. I liked it. This one, not so much. What the fuck is happening? How is this happening? Oh, I do know how that's happening. Huh. Nice, how'd you figure that out? The SDF texture? Well, I assumed at the start, my assumption was SDF things are not that bad really, and I don't think they really are, but it's the grass. I knew the grass was taking a while to render. The grass was, but it is a giant model. It is a giant mesh, so it's kind of reasonable. But the SDF actual thing turned out to be too large. Like, it has 3 layers of circles, and each layer has like 40 or something circles in it. So every single pixel is doing this. I didn't think it'd be that big of a performance gain, but it turned out it was. I thought it'd be like 5 or 10 FPS, but I guess going through 120 something circles every pixel, every frame is not good. But the main reason I did it is one of my friends had tested the game on a laptop GPU, which I'm pretty sure mobile, and so by extension laptop GPUs, do not like writing lots of things to the fragments. How do I word it? Like, they don't like doing screen work, I guess, and his game was lagging a lot. Like, he was getting 20 FPS, so I thought it might be the SDF thing, but ended up just being a general very good performance gain in general. I just paid off. Good job. Yeah, basically. Okay, so this is happening because every single frame you get told your hat. And you have to not do this, I guess, if you already have that hat type, which is probably not right. Unless the goblin starts out as a worker. Okay, I think he does. Okay, we try one more time. I really need to find a way to not spam my Steam friends. Can I appear offline? You can still chat. I don't know what to do about Steam. What cloud provider did you say you wanted to go with? I meant to check them out, but forgot the name. Volter. Let me be sure I'm spelling it right. Yeah, these people. They did send me a bunch of money to test with, and I haven't actually gotten around to doing that. Okay, if this doesn't work, I am not launching the game again. My poor Steam friends. Setting with 1T, rich presence 2 gameplay. It is grass and worker, and it is in fact gameplay. So, oh, it did work. It did work. I think it didn't like being spammed. I think something in the Steam backend was buffering all my rich presence calls probably until it found like a reasonable one. Playing as worker on grass map. Woo! We did it. Cool. Rich presence is done. Here, let's at the very least. I feel like this should go in Photoshop or something. At least there will be some resemblance of resolution on the stream. Yeah, how can I even do this? Amazing. Wow. Job done. Okay. Exciting. What do I do next now? I think I'll try the animation for the launch screen. This is going to be a little bit hard to do, actually. Also, how do I not do this while I'm developing the game? How do I... Huh. Maybe, for now, I can just say... Also, let's get rid of these. I wonder, is it actually showing my friends, though? I actually don't know what... Oh, yeah, they do see. One of them messaged me. Okay, I forgot. Blah, blah, blah. And then... set status. If not production. Production. Return. Okay. Title screen. Let me first of all just launch the game and see if it's laggy, because that seems to kind of be what's happening lately. It did feel a little bit laggy, didn't it? Hey Baker Staunch, how's it going? That felt a little bit laggy. Let's try again. Wait, it's still... Wait. It's still showing up on Steam? Stop launching on Steam. I think... Okay, I guess also here, don't initialize even. that should be good enough. Right? Well, there's one more Steam thing. Nah, wait. Party system. Okay, that's it then. Surely this time it will not put it on my Steam thing and notify all my friends again. Why is it taking a million years to build? 10 seconds. Okay, it did not. So my plan with this is have... I don't really know where to set this up. My plan is to have some cloudy things that kind of spin out towards the edge. I feel like all games have to have this zoom stuff going on now. It's what you gotta do. So somewhere when I'm rendering the title scene, I have to find a way to render a entire frame of stuff. I could do it as... I have a concept in my graphics library which is questionable, of like a frame buffer draw call. Hey, what did John work on today, by the way? I saw he was streaming, but I didn't get... I mean, obviously I didn't get to watch it. Probably go back and check. So I guess it would happen actually in title scene somewhere. VR game? Oh, was this the first time it's been on stream? Getting text rendering in a HUD. Oh, so it's like game prep stuff. Started his new game, VR game. I don't think he said anything about it, just that it will be a secret. Streaming the secret game. Nice. Yeah, this is interesting. I think that might have been the first time John streamed at the same time I have. And I was wondering what happened to my viewer count, and it did in fact go down to like 20 seems to be now the lowest my viewers can possibly go for some reason. And it did seem to go down to 20, and now it's back up to like 32 or whatever. Kind of the expected outcome. So how should this happen? So I have two choices. I can either just really, this is probably what I should do. I can really simple render a sprite or something really basic. That's just the entire screen that does nothing. Or I can set up my frame buffer. That makes no sense at all. Okay, we'll do sprite. Yeah, he doesn't plan to show off much of his development, but early on like this, before it has much, is okay. It seems like it will be music related. Oh, that makes sense. I have seen him sometimes occasionally playing Beat Saber quite a bit, actually. That's cool. I think VR doesn't have much going for it in the way of games except music. I don't know if that's a nature or like a result of people not finding the right formula yet, or what exactly, but really seems that way. Too early to spoil anything about it, apparently. I don't know who burned him with Jai or Sokomon. He said people tried to beat him to market on things and it hurts everyone. Huh, interesting. Don't know. I think VR sucks, so I'm super biased against it, to be honest. Let's see. I think VR... my theory about VR... I've forgotten. I have so much stuff sitting next to me I've forgotten to eat. My theory about VR is that because it's such a floaty system and it's immersive, it's like immersive floaty, I think you have to design a game in a way that matches the floatiness of it, if that makes sense. So, like Beat Saber is maybe one of the only games that does that. Like gun games typically suck because when you shoot the gun, it's like basically nothing at all happens. It doesn't make any sense. Beat Saber has like a lightsaber that goes through the thing smoothly and the thing slices as you cut it and it vibrates. That's like almost exactly one-to-one feedback with what you'd expect. That's my theory about why all VR games suck. I could be very wrong. Alex feels pretty good. I haven't played that actually. I've seen people play it. Alex though, don't they actually not use a lot of the way they do... How do I word it? It seemed to me, I think I remember once I watched someone play it, that they designed a lot of their systems in such a way that it actually did match the feedback. Like it felt like the game was missing some things you would expect, but it made sense to be missing those because representing those in VR is like wonky. Always felt that VR devs focus more on making a VR experience rather than a game that just so happens to be in VR. Yeah, probably. I mean, yeah. Other thing I was gonna say also, based on what you said about John's comment, I think John is probably in a position where he probably legitimately needs to worry about that kind of thing. I don't think he can do like anything new without having articles written about him, which of course like almost everyone else isn't in that position. So I feel like John's in a pretty unique position where it makes sense to want to be private about things. How are you supposed to beat motion sickness? Your inner ear? One bad experience is enough. Well, games like Beat Saber also do that well, because motion sickness is when generally when your character moves in a way that you don't, and Beat Saber doesn't do that at all. But also motion sickness in VR, you legitimately do kind of train it. If you play a motion sickness game and just stick through it and do it like for a month, you'll not be motion sick, like actually. But you know, who would really want to do that? Anyways, let's make a sprite. Sprite. Cloud sprite. I actually am not sure how to do this. That's a big ass though, yeah. Bit off topic, what's the process for getting dry access? Can never find the answer. I think you need to probably email John and explain to him why you want dry access and what you will do with it. And why you should get it, maybe, without sounding conceited or something. So Pokemon seems to be entering full art stage more or less. My guess is 12 months. No John telling him what you want to do with it, yeah. Only time I got slightly motion sick in VR is when I was riding down an elevator in the game world. The only time I got motion sick in VR was... What was this game? There was some game, it was pretty good. It was around the time like VR actually just came out. It was like a Rift game. You're in zero... it was a fucking like Ender's Game soccer thing, whatever. You're in zero gravity and you throw the discs and you can fly all around. And in that game, they had an option to turn off safety protocols or whatever. So like your character could move in 6 dimensions instead of 3 or whatever it's called, you know, like 6'd off. And that fucked me up. Nothing else has ever made me motion sick. But like rotating at the same time, your roll and pitch and yaw moving all at the same time is very hard to deal with. Tried driving game, I very expect to feel forces there were none. Instant nausea. Okay, so Sprite might not work for this. Let's go take a look. Well, let's see. Sprite inherently wants a texture. So that's kind of a problem. I could give it a texture though. I guess I will. And I guess fuck. I'll give it a texture. Okay, I'll just do this. When you select the title scene, we will potentially load this. If I think I underscored the stuff back in the day. Yeah. This should be here. If it doesn't yet exist, this becomes... I do not know what this should be at all. Probably Perlin Noise Blurred 3D. One of these. Perlin Worley. That one sounds good. What's your resolution though? Really fucking tiny. That's probably not okay. Damn it, I mean 3D textures have to be tiny. I'll try this guy. Herlin Worthy RG text red green texture 3. Okay. Great sprite of you. Got fucked up one step for 90 minutes. I still had it wild. It's not a guarantee you'll get in. What's the brothers? Yeah. Ocarina. Yeah, that was the one. Yep. That was pretty fun. It also does seem very, what's the word? Not depth. The game was very shallow, like all VR games. Only switch from dark gray to dark blue VS Code background. Damn your stream. It's nicer. You want some saturation. You create a sprite. Is this all it takes? And you can put okay, and you give it a width and a height. I'm not going to do that. So my understanding of how this is probably going to work, we're going to create this guy and just let it sit forever because it's just a one VAO thing. And then this is an interface rendering thing. Okay. After, I'm confused though. Set view scope, render title interface. That happens before you set the view to scope? Well, whatever. So we're just gonna... This thing's width is your screen width. I don't think I've ever done this. And we will actually also, there's another problem. It needs a shader. Yep. Shader. I also need a screen space shader, and I want a very simple one to take. Is this simple? Kinda. Yeah, kinda. So this will be a title cloud shader or something. Title cloud. Do not want that. I ended up making my own NVM thing. It's a clone to Autumn Helix. I don't know what that is. But you're fine to him. Honestly, Alex's only VR game I've liked. Well, I kind of like Walkabout Mini Golf. It's fun to play multiplayer. Oh, I haven't seen that. I've heard Alex is very good. And what's the other one? Something Works. Something Works. It's basically Alex though, isn't it? The other game. It's not GameWorks. It's some stupid name though. I forgot. But it's basically Alex, I think. But like a worse version of it. Input fragments. I definitely don't need this. Or am I just making up the works thing because I've been doing Steamworks all day? Bone worked or works? Yeah, works. Bone works. Yeah, that's right. That's it. Before ultimate bar shader. That's where this one goes. It probably also wants time. Okay. Yeah, I heard that one's supposed to be good too. Wait, I said before ultimate bar shader. Wait, but none of the rest of this is alphabetical. Whoops. Okay, so here's my shader. You have... That's not all. This, I guess. Back 2. This is very questionable, right? I think for my purposes, like I know what I'm giving it, so I'm pretty sure for me, I just assign it to ATEX. In fact, it even having a texture coordinate is kind of very stupid, but oh well. this doesn't look right at all. This also doesn't look right at all, though. God damn it. I guess it is. What? Whatever. So you need a model view and a projection matrix, and it's probably maybe not actually working when you draw a sprite. How does it get the projection matrix? Oh, it's hard-coded. And in reality, this is probably the one I want. Okay. Pistol Whip is a decent fun with proper feedback on the game and be 10 out of 10. I think I have heard of that. I do not remember what it is, though. It's like super hottie, isn't it? Kinda? I think. What I think I'm going to do for now is actually just sample... U color is probably not right. It's U texture, okay. U texture, just sample that with this vertex coordinate, get RGB. This one is Herman Worley. Herman Worley is 2-channel texture, I think, and also it is a sampler 3D. That's gonna fuck it all up. Is it not? It totally is. You can't... Oh, fuck. Okay, this thing, though, I'm making... This is so hacky and weird, but... It also needs a what's it called? Radial. That's it. This is a texture too, so this I can give it. And then pass the other one to myself. Okay, now it has the radial texture, and then also set this thing's uniforms as Perlin Worley to Perlin. I should not have deleted it. Perlin Worley, I want the 64 resolution one. This one. Okay. That's a sampler 2D, U Perlin Worley, sampler 3D, and we're just gonna draw right now. This is also 2-channel. Radial. This is gonna be really cool when it works. Although I don't think I ever set it to this yet. Cloud, sprite, shader, this thing. Okay, I think it'll work. Probably. Although... Probably. Let's just try. John Wick, you move forward and shoot bounties and clubs, can move sideways, crouch, etc. Super odd vibes. Yeah, oh, okay. Remember, we're gonna float. Whoops. What happened to my compile time? I think my computer is just really trying hard right now. Yay, it works. That is what we're supposed to see. That is the start of the thing. Hang on. I've actually had this tea sitting here for like 4 hours. Okay. This looks like I'm rendering a triangle on the screen for the first time. So, this is what you actually do with this. This is cool. Did you miss methods? Did you miss methods when oh, I see what you mean. At first, yeah. I'm very, very used to not doing it that way now. I don't think I would go back to it. So now, no? Okay, so now we're gonna render Perlin Worley. We'll choose one channel. Well, wait. Yeah, we'll choose one channel. Noise. It is a V-chord 0. Red. Interesting. Not going back part. Yeah, it's just... I don't know. If you think about it, there's no reason to do it, I guess. It doesn't reduce complexity generally, I think. And it can potentially, it doesn't necessarily increase complexity, but it can. I guess it can also reduce complexity, but I think less often than it increases it. And so generally now if there is an easy way to do something that doesn't do anything fancy at all, I will almost always do it that way. I don't think you can follow that same mindset working at a company though. I'm using Odin for a few weeks, no dry access, and I don't miss them. I've realized how much time I spent thinking about what to hang where. Yeah, basically that. Okay, now we're gonna render noise. So this is step 1. This is the radial is cool. I don't totally understand how radio works, even. It doesn't really make sense in my head. You'll see what I mean. So this is noise. Wait, barely. That looks like shit. Hang on a second. Uh-oh. Let's do better noise. Hang on a second. We're gonna do this. Perlin Worley is RG Vec 2, and then we will say float Perlin is. Would have to open this thing. Oh shit, do I not have this? I might. Let me try. My computer is so laggy right now. Okay, what is this? Perlin Worley. Please have an image. I don't think it does. It is in Perlin Worley RG 646464. Perlin Worley RG. Yeah, it does. It does not. RGA. Okay, that's fine. That's it. This is it. So, is that really 64? It is so laggy. What is happening? Hang on a second. My CPU is at 80%. I don't know, man. Whatever. So I need to look at the histogram or something. I need to basically figure out how do I do this? Threshold? Threshold. Okay, so the bottom range of it is 62. The top range of it is about... Wait a minute. I'd say like 70... 68. 68 and... 242. 68 and 242. Although, wait, that was not the red channel. My throat is dying. Okay, red channel, come with me. This is the red channel. Okay, this I can't see at all. about 160 to 250. 160 to 250. So I need to remap it, but whatever. Am I doing this right? Yes. 160 to 250. Okay. Guess I'll clamp it. I don't know what values I'm going to use, but I want to normalize them. I want to normalize them right now, so I have them both just mess around with. Adjustments, threshold. Okay, now green goes about from fucking 176 to 252. 176 to 252. Okay. I think I've done this one correctly as well. So now we can just render one of these, but actually we're going to render it in every slot, so it's not bright red this time. Okay. Yay. Do that one in a minute. So that normalized it probably. Let's take a look now. Oh wait, also I want to close Photoshop so my computer stops dying. Okay. Thank God I have that picture exported. Tea is cold. Okay, there's my noise. Really, really ugly. I want to make it slightly less ugly before I continue. So I'm just gonna multiply this by like 8. Man, if only I had shader hot reloading. Okay, there's my kind of even more ugly texture. And now we're gonna spiral it and then animate it actually. So you just do vec2 sample. How does this work? Vec2 sample is actually just radial. That's what it is. So I'll just use radial. And am I allowed to multiply this by 8? Wait, I don't know. Probably. Now it should look like a spiral, I hope, unless I did the multiplication in the wrong spot. Okay, cool. Spirally. We're getting there. Now we're gonna make it spirally animated. So somewhere we have a uniform float U time. And that to radial sample is V chord. I think it's something like this. Its time is milliseconds, I think. Let's just make it slow for now. So I don't know if this will work. I think it'll work. I think I also want to fmod it, do I not? I think I do. Maybe. Let's try. Okay, so now you're moving. See, if this works, I don't know why, but I think it does. You're just taking the V coordinate and you're just shifting it along the y-axis, and I think it kind of animates it as a spiral. Which makes completely no sense to me. If this isn't it though, there is a way to do it. Okay, that's not it. How do you do it? Maybe the mod's fucking it up? No, the mod can't be fucking it up. Not quite spirally. Not quite. I don't think it's the mod fucking it up. I know the mod does mess with this type of spiral animation in weird ways, but there should have been fine. Yeah, that was definitely fine, actually. I guess I'll try adding it after you sample the spiral. That doesn't make sense. I'll try it anyways. I could go look at my other code that already does this and see how I magically did it. Oh. Kinda. Yeah, I guess this is what I was trying to do. That looks more spirally. It does look more spirally. I think this is the best spiral I'm going to get, though. I think this is probably actually what the other one did. I just never looked at it with raw noise, so I didn't notice how not actually completely spirally it is. But this will be... like, there's no other way to do it, because if I go in both directions at the same time, the noise will not blend correctly. Even if I sample 4 different things and blend them, you'll definitely have some weird cutoffs. I guess I'm happy with this. So the other thing to probably make it even more spirally is also I will use this time offset, and also I will sample into the z-axis of this guy. Like that or something. Although I don't want it to be... actually, I don't care if it's repetitive. Okay, let's just try it. See, isn't that crazy that it actually feels like a spiral even though it's kind of technically moving in one dimension? My eyes. That's not good. Huh, how do I fix this? I think what might fix it, all this stuff is so confusing to think about. What might fix it is getting, after you get the radial sample, you can get the distance to the center. Or something. And then you can probably add or subtract this, and I think that will help for some reason I don't totally understand. Also, it's too fast. Hang on. 2000. That's a little weird. What the fuck is happening now? Why does it have this pulsating thing over and over? Is it because... did I subtract and not add? Does that matter at all? I added. Huh. I would think it doesn't matter because this guy is supposed to loop perfectly. What if I get rid of this and sample it as... okay, wait, I'll just comment it. As V-chord, which is what this should be now. So no more spiral, just 3D movement. 3D movement should absolutely work. I see it still. What the fuck is that? How is my math? Uh-oh. I think I'm just gonna kind of pretend that doesn't exist, because once I actually get the effect working, you probably won't notice that. We'll pretend we didn't see that. Okay, that's what we'll do. Also, I think it's going the wrong way. So that's, wait, also, one more thing. What does the center offset, does the center offset actually help? I don't know. Didn't see what? Yeah. There's nothing. Okay. Center offset helps a lot. Isn't that also super fucking weird? By adding a constant, it makes it move towards the center. That doesn't make any sense to me at all, but that's how it works. You gotta like unlearn things. So I think I want to subtract the constant. Or subtract time? I don't know. I mean, I guess the constant changes per pixel, but whatever. Okay, that's better. Hey, that's cool. I like this. How bothered are you by the fmod thing, by the way? What fmod thing? Bothered are you by the fmod thing? Yeah, what are you talking about? So this is what we've ended on. Let's try it now. You have to put on a splash screen. Not bothered by it, but my splash screen, I need to actually, I'll just fix that right now. I removed the Fat Goblins logo because it was really ugly. Something about this is not great though. But fmod thing I'm not really bothered by at all. The fact that my splash screen is completely randomly positioned and not well placed does bother me. So I'll go fix that right now, because that takes like about 5 seconds. Question is, what is the anchor? 50-50. Okay, easy. You do that times 5. Wait, no, what? Loading logo. Width. Okay, I don't care then. Position Y. Over 2. And then this thing, I don't know what all this complicated math is. Probably it's right. Let's see what happens. I think it would be slightly better if it was zoomed in a bit. Yeah, okay, you're right. Cancel. That would be this. You mean that? Like my actual logo? Or do you mean the... Wait, do you mean the animation thing? I think my logo actually needs to be larger on this splash screen. I don't know if that's what you were talking about or not. Cast float. With the noise, yeah. That is true. Let's see how this turned out though. Okay, that's not good. Sizing is good. Maybe 2 times that over 5. And imagine if I kept my Steam integration on and I've been every single time I launch the game, all of my friends get notified. I did not notice it this time. Yeah, the zoom of the noise is currently very temporary. I'll cut it in half though. But the noise, I need to get the animation right, and then I need to somehow make it look like clouds, which is maybe going to be very hard. I guess that position is fine. Okay, I kind of want to figure out what the fuck this thing is. Why? That must be one of the textures not looping. Man, this 3D texture has issues. I think I'm going to try a different 3D texture. Yeah, I think I want a different one. I think this one might legit... Like, I have so many. Perlin blurred. I would rather have not Perlin, but... What the fuck is it called? Is it Worley? It is Worley. I want a Worley. Perlin Worley. Wait, what is this? This is only Perlin. Am I crazy? R8. What the fuck is this? When you call this function, it gives you back a vec2, I think. Come on. Come on. Yep. And it is Perlin Worley. What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. I'll try this. It is just red. I think this texture, it should just be called Perlin, and it should be afloat, and it should be red. This texture just has lots of issues. Oh no, it's still, I still see all the same stuff. Is that, it doesn't make sense to me. And I would say probably this one is worse for some reason. Okay. I also definitely need Voronoi noise, but I don't think I have a 3D Voronoi generator. The void staring back at you. It is... I think, okay, wait. Potentially. The output of radial could be not... No, let's just try this. So radial gives you something. Let's just try mod. Don't know why that might help. That... Where did the spiral go? Huh? Modding it by 1 gets rid of the spiral. Is that true? Or did I mess something up? No, I messed it up. Undo, 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 undo. Okay, this was the bad one. Oh, okay. Now we try one more time. Mod. Wait, yeah, there we go. That was the debug test where I removed the spiral. Okay. And it still has all the issues. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fix this, and also I'm not sure it matters. I will try not doing the center thing, and I don't know. I find it really hard to believe that I messed up 2 texture generations in the exact same way, though. Could also be this. Maybe I fucked up the clamp somehow. That might be hard to look at. Huh? Oh. You become that. I still see it. Well, I don't think this is getting fixed. And I don't know why. But it doesn't really matter, because I think once the animation's done, it won't be noticeable. I just don't know why this is a problem. I can also try Worley. I don't think this is actually Worley noise, but it's something else. And I also need to import Voronoi. I think Voronoi will be important for the clouds. Okay. Wardley. Apparently... Oh, right. This is the new tech. Wait. This is the new texture. Let's go back. Back to the old texture. You and also you Voronoi. Where's my Voronoi texture? There you are. You are a flat texture too. That is repeating and linear interpolated, and I don't know your size. And that's okay. You Voronoi. So it's probably grayscale. Noise Voronoi. Let's just go look. Voronoi or Worley? Wait, what is the difference? This one looks better. Cool. In fact, I'm not even using the other one, am I? Nope. Wait. Nope. Okay, so we have Voronoi. Voronoi. I think all the noise samples probably want to have the same coordinates. Probably. And this one I think has been normalized if I remember correctly. So we'll check Worley and then we'll check for Voronoi and see how things are going. Oh. It's hard to look at. I think this is fine, actually. So that part of the texture is supposed to be additional, like, extreme noise, and that's kind of what it is. Okay, so last one is we look at a Voronoi. Does this one have time value at all? It does. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's a sampler 2D, and I have given it... What did I do wrong? What did it say, though? Trying to assign a text uniform in a slot with a different type. Title, cloud, shader, view, Voronoi. It thinks it's a 3D texture. Wow, look at that. My shader program is so good now. New. Voronoi. Okay, I guess. I actually kind of feel like this should be going in the opposite direction. We'll see once I get into it, but I think so. So to do that, this is this X and then maybe negative. Can I do it this way? I think that'll make it move. Probably in the opposite direction. It does not. How does it not? What? That effectively makes it subtract time. because it probably because it also inverts the radial thing. So I don't know how that works, but weird shit or texture noise shit. I guess by flipping the texture around and then also flipping around the direction it moves in, it kind of undoes both somehow magically. So I guess I'll have a Verneuil sample of this stuff minus time. We'll try that. Yay, it's backwards. Okay, we have all this stuff moving. Let's make clouds somehow. So I need something like a start time. When the scene finally gets loaded, no matter what, this is my load time. That's probably okay. I will set uniforms of you start time to I can probably just cast it to a float. I think the way I typically do it though is I cast it to an int and then cast it to a float. Yep. Okay, I guess I'll do that. So the question is also, does this get rendered? No, it definitely doesn't. I was gonna say before this gets set, but nope. What inspired you to make this game, by the way? Well, it's inspired by Fat Princess, which is a game I played a lot as a kid. But when I tried to think about what games were really good that haven't really had any game with a similar vibe as them, Fat Princess is probably one of the few that I think it fits in that category. So there's been a handful of times when I've tried to find a game like Fat Princess and I haven't been able to, like, ever. So that's basically it. I wanted a game like this to exist, so now it almost does. So after I have the start time, I have to somehow come up with a progress value. So progress is going to be u time minus u start time clamp over, maybe 1 second might be a lot, but with noise it might be okay. So this is not exactly right. Radials, okay. I need this value. A radial center distance? Yeah, probably. Radial center distance is the distance to the center point, and then over, I need the length. I need square root of 0.5 times 0.5 plus. Okay, so I'm normalizing this basically. So it starts out with 0 and then goes to 1. I'd like it probably, in that case, if 1 is at the corner, which it is, I want it to be a little bit larger than 1 to be sure the effect totally goes away. So this number should become smaller. So let's just cut it off like right here. I think that's right. And now this value has become whatever, that's fine. Okay, so now I have that. So basically the logic of the clouds will be, it's probably going to be more than one sample, but I'm going to do one layer right now. You're going to do a layer for the cloud sample and you're going to combine the noise somehow. I don't know. This is actually going to be hard. first of all, okay, so I'll have a threshold value. So at the center where it's 0 should essentially be the threshold. The threshold cutoff will be when it becomes, fuck, this is so hard to think about, transparent, right? So I probably just need to start writing code. It'll work eventually. Really, I think I need to do 1 minus the radial center distance. So now I'm fucked. Because this normalized it, or whatever, made the value larger than 1, and then this undoes it, so whatever. Yeah, that's fine. It'll go negative, right? Yeah, it'll go negative. Okay, that's fine. So now we have this thing that goes from 1 to 0. So you take that, and then you add the progress. So that's probably the threshold cutoff. And then you'll have an alpha value that is a smooth step of something I don't know. I want it to become 0 at 1. And then that. Wait, what? Yeah, this is right. That's my alpha value. And so I think right now it's just going to be a circle that goes away from the center. I hope. There it is. It did it. I think it's too fast to like evaluate it really, but it's just a circle. Now we're gonna add noise. I have an idea of how I want to use the noise, but I don't know if I can really do it. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so then we take this threshold thing that goes to 1, and I'm confused. I think I needed the value to go above 1, so I have to add to the threshold based on noise, so that's probably right. So this is like the minimum of what gets cut off. Probably, yeah. The problem with that, oh fuck. I could normalize it or something. Okay, the problem is if I just start adding values, the center is inherently going to immediately be transparent, and I don't think that's what I want. So the thing should combine, so at the end of the progress, everything becomes 1, and at the start it's 0. That is a little bit hard to do. So threshold should probably actually be threshold times 2 minus the noise value that adds up to 1. I'm never going to be able to revisit this code. And I think for now, it would be good to start looking at this as a solid color value. So let's go to the splash scene or something. That's not it. Clear color, what are you? Clear color. Oh, this is the wrong color. It's that. Okay, so anyways, you are this. So now I take this. This is probably at least the outermost layer color I want. So vec3 outer, I'll do actual constants. I think I'm allowed to divide like that. So that is you, outer color, and then alpha. Let's see. The noise should actually affect the alpha value now. Probably not exactly correctly though. Okay, that's weird as fuck. It's very not right. Hang on. Also, I need to add a button before I get into it. I have that F button right now. In the title scene, pressing F right now resets the camera movement. This. So also, all it should have to do is set the time back in the cloud sprite shader. And that should restart that. Yeah. So F restarts the animation. Cool. Okay, so this is a little bit problematic. I don't know how to fix this at all. Up in the top is moving correctly, down in the bottom is moving opposite of correctly. I mean, yeah, okay. You know, I could actually just do this math myself instead of looking it up in a shader. Couldn't I? What is actually happening? Isn't it? It's probably... You just rotate the pixels away from the center. I think that's not hard to do at all. And then that would fix the weird texture linear problem. Okay, so you have vec2 rotate somewhere. Like this. Thank you. Come here. Okay, that'll do it actually. So we will say ray vec2, so no more of this texture. This is rotate. It has to be a relative offset, doesn't it? Yeah. So it's going to be b chord minus 0.5 the scale of it, doesn't matter. Over U time, over 1,000 or something. I can probably just add 0.5 again, yeah, okay. We will try that out. And now, when I move the something... This U-time thing doesn't have to be here. Does it? I don't know. Let's try and... This one doesn't. Is this gonna work? I have no fucking clue. Yeah, actually, but it looks really bad. Okay, I think I can fix that with the radial texture, actually. So I need both. It's just that I don't know how do I use both. I think I'll look up into the radial texture to get the new coordinate, and then I'll use that here, and then I will not add time. So now it should do that rotation without, I don't know how to word it, without linearly animating the radial texture, so everything should go in the right direction. Radial. Yeah, you're getting redefined. Look at that. Perfect, kinda. It feels to me like it spins too fast at the end. I think I will stick the progress value way up here and use the progress value at... Wait, can I do that? I can. This is getting more complicated. Radial progress. We'll call that progress first of all. And that replaces U time, but then it's gonna have to be like times 4, I think. And then I'll change the easing function of it. So okay, it's the same right now. That's good. So yeah, that's good. Then the easing function has to change. So what even would it be? It has to go really fast at the end. Maybe this? Probably not. Wait, I'm doing it wrong. It has to go slow at the... Oh well, whatever, we'll see. Yeah, that looks really not good. Okay, opposite of that. Square root. And then slows down, but not enough. I guess square root doesn't come to a stop, right? I kind of want it to come to a stop. So it's not square root, it's something else. 1 minus progress times 1 minus progress and 1 minus that. Okay, that should be like a different e square root that comes to a stop. And then basically stop, and it did. Cool. That one's good. That one's good, and now the threshold thing is not good. So float threshold progress is... Okay, this one is probably squared, because it needs to start slow and go fast. Let's try. I think. Was that good? The curve was probably better. It just, the whole animation is so damn long. But that's like for debugging. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. Yep. Cool. This is smart, combining the radial thing and an actual rotation that way. Very smart. So what's next now? And now I need to combine noises, I think. So I'm gonna try this. I don't know what this is gonna do. I'm gonna take the max of Perlin, and it's not Worley. It's detail. That's what it actually is. Taking the max. I don't know. We'll see. I really want shader hot reloading. That doesn't... I basically can't tell the difference. What if I subtract it by 1? Oh wait, is this... Yeah, okay, this is fine. Ooh, very different in a bad way. Okay. I have another idea. What if I'm gonna try random numbers instead of opening it in Photoshop. What if I do minus 0.7 and the absolute value of that? Because this kind of changes it. Noise usually like eases at the start and the end. So this will make it not soft at the ends or something. That's not really any better at all. With the... what? Oh, because... Maybe I need min. Min would make it more opaque. Hey, that's not bad. That looks really... It's not the right style at all. Okay, so... Fuck. I'm gonna be pissed off if this doesn't get finished, because it's like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do I actually do now? Okay, I'm gonna go back to minus Perlin. I might just honestly need a new noise texture, though. We'll see. That's okay. Well, now, I guess let me try Worley. So I have a Voronoi. I have a legitimate Voronoi. I think this one is more important. Wait, that's kind of weird. Huh? Oh, I forgot I can press F. Why does it look so fucking trippy? That is in fact Voronoi. Well, I am doubting I can combine these. Wibble wobble. This is kind of becoming harder than I had anticipated. Maybe we will try this, maybe, of minute. I don't know. That's really fucking weird. It's like it's cutting it into becoming transparent. This effect, so far, looks very horrible. I didn't think it would go this poorly. Okay, let me think about this. When you subtracting a larger number makes it more opaque. So if I want more opacity, I should do the max of them, but for some reason, that seems to make it more transparent. Bro, I don't know what the fuck to do. Okay, also, this actually probably is kind of right. Doing the min or max is probably not right, because that's actually just letting you see two noises completely... What's the thing? Like layered on top of each other? You probably want to multiply them. Wait, that's max, though. Okay, so not only do you want to multiply them, you want to subtract them, and then multiply them, and subtract them again. My complexity. Not bad. Okay, well, yes, it's really, really bad, but... Okay, I'm gonna try making the threshold way... Like, this isn't the problem, but it's actually transparent-y right now. It needs to be anti-alias, not transparent. It doesn't look a single thing like clouds. So the other problem, I think... I am very unsure how to do this. I have to resample the range that is in the transparent... the semi-transparent range. So I guess what that actually means, though, is probably I have to resample the whole thing, actually. To kind of squish the edges. I don't think that's the same thing as a noise multiply. So, I'm not sure how to do this. How the fuck do I do this? I think one thing I could do, for better or worse though, maybe, is it the same thing as a noise multiply? I actually don't know. Because my plan was maybe, this is the rotation thing from the center. I could take this and kind of divide it by 10 or something. I have no clue what this is going to do at all. In fact, I think there's no way this works. Okay, so that was the same thing as a noise multiply. Damn. I might have to give up for the day soon. In that case, I will just make the noise, fuck, I don't know what to do, man. Lower resolution or whatever. This doesn't look like clouds at all. I think I'm overthinking it though, also. And I bet 180 is very, very strong if you think about it. What code editor do you use? VS Code. I use VS Code. 180 is very strong. I also have 90. Let's just try switching it over to 90. That's... I feel like I can see so much noise now, for some reason. Huh. Maybe times 1. Let me test also... Wait. Is there a way on Steam that can make this not notify people without doing production? Does anyone actually know? Without doing production, can I like... Because it can't go invisible, I can't go... Wait, can I go away? Does that solve the problem? So we'll look at this animation and then see if I can fix the Steam thing. That looks not horrible, actually, now. That's not so bad. If I can remap this... Wait, this is probably what I have to do. I don't know how to do this, but I need to remap this guy with some type of noise texture that will make it look like clouds. However, I have no clue how to do that. Sitting in the main menu, playing as worker on grass map. I've changed hat. Playing. I'm not a worker. Change the text. Does it only change it occasionally? Like, did it just delete my thing because I just did another event? Playing as Archer. It's just really, really slow, I think. Interesting. I think I'm just trying not to work on the shader. Yay. That noise lasts way too long. Okay, anyways, let's try going offline on Steam. I mean, away. Let me see if someone can see me. Can you see my status? on Steam. It says idle. It doesn't say the game I'm playing. No. Okay, cool. Let's go. Yay. So that's how I can do it. Cool, but I can't do that every time. Okay, anyways, back to the title screen issue. Boom, boom. So now I don't know what to do. I think the effect is not that bad, actually. Wait. I do know how to compress it without just increasing the size. Maybe. Okay, basically, I need to open Photoshop, I think, to think this through. I should not work that much longer. Okay, so in Photoshop, in the game, right when you enter the title screen, this part is 1.0. And then when it's halfway done, this is 1.0. And this is transparent, so this should probably be 1.5. Yes, this is the problem. And then this over here, like the outer circle thing, is 0.5. So, where is that math? That I actually have no fucking clue. Okay, I think I do know, maybe. I could be wrong. I think it's this. Wait. So what do I want it to do? I want it to go at this point. This would be like, that's plus 0.5. It should be like plus 2 or even more. So 2.0 and then 0. Okay. And then you have to be able to subtract enough. If you're increasing this number, so it goes from 0 to 2 instead of 0 to 1, and then also the progress value has to go from 0 to 2. So really, what's actually happening, I think, is you're just taking both of these numbers and multiplying them by 2. Which is just the same thing as threshold times 2, but whatever. And then that's it. Maybe. Hey, I did it. Why has it become rectangular? Why is it a rectangle? Also, this is okay. This is not good. It starts out transparent. That's not what I want. And it starts... there's so many things wrong. It starts out transparent, and then the scale of it is not right. So the scale of it should be actually probably even less than this, but I can't do that. I'll try it. I guess I'll try it. Then why one of these values I think is not supposed to be multiplied by 2. I'm just gonna guess. There's only 2 values. We'll guess twice instead of thinking about it. I guess that worked. Maybe. Does that mean I can just start multiplying this by whatever I want and it'll work? Like, if times 4 should be very, very flat threshold cutoff gradient thing. I guess so. It kind of becomes a rectangle though. Okay. Huh. Well, I'm not so sure about that times 0.5. I think that's messing up a little bit of things. Okay. I could actually do one more thing to squish it away. So it looks to me like as it goes towards the edge, it looks like it gets very flat. I might be making that up. I probably am making that up. But I could move it away faster. I don't know. I don't know. It's not that bad now. If I make the animation faster and find a way, whoops, find a way to retexture this thing as a cloud, which that I don't know how to do, but I'm pretty certain that's possible. I think it would be not so bad. Let me try for fun, maybe something like after all of this, let's multiply by detail. What does that do? I think I probably need to multiply by inverse detail, but oh well. Very bad. I have ruined it. Let's multiply by inverse detail. And then let's move the detail inside this thing. Shader programming. I can't tell if it's doing anything at all. It probably is, I think. Something else I could try doing. So the Voronoi texture, I think, is what's leaving the little bits at the start, probably, maybe. I could try getting rid of those in the clamp. I could try remapping those to get rid of them. That's not horrible. It's getting better. Voronoi. It's gonna be Voronoi. I don't know. Okay, wait. It's probably. Wait a second. Assets raw. Noise Voronoi. It is probably the white values that are legitimately white. Yeah, kinda. So let's try just something like Voronoi minus 0, 200 minus 0. Clamp. Yay. Hey, Hazelens, how's it going? Hey, wait, that looks so good. What the fuck? That looks so much better than it did, at least. This is still, I'd say, not the effect I want. But it's so much fucking better. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. I think it maybe is rotating too much is part of the problem. Let's make the rotation speed half. Okay. That's not bad. I am pretty happy with that, actually. Yeah. I don't like that it does the exact same pattern. Does it? Wait, what? No, it doesn't. Wait, what? I'm confused. It does. How does it not though? What is something using U time? Oh, it is. Okay. Indeed. Okay, so now does it okay, now maybe let me before I get too far, let's try speeding it up, see how it goes. And then I think I can add multiple layers. The multiple layers thing might be a little tricky. That's not good. Not good at all. Very bad, in fact. Very bad. Also, it doesn't start in the center. Like, it doesn't cover him up. Fuck. Do you have to recompile every time your shader changes? For me, yes. I could fix that. It would take me probably 2 days, which is quite a while, so I haven't done it. Although, by this point, it would have saved me time, I'm sure. So, yes. Luckily, my compilation time is like 4 seconds. This looks like shit. Wait, is it because... Wait. Is it because you start time is wrong? It might actually be... I could just add a little bit to the progress. Dry super fast. Yeah, my dry actually is probably the slowest out of anyone that currently uses dry, I think. No, it's always like that. Okay. Noted. So let's bring it back to 1,000 and then we will... I don't know. I think I want to effectively put time in the past, don't I? So that would make it a negative number, so I could be at like minus 100. Yeah, I've probably done a bunch of stupid things in my code. Kind of for fun at the beginning, but now it's kind of affecting my compilation speed. Why is it still like that? It's still like that because of this, I'm sure. Technically, I'm pretty certain this is supposed to be... This is supposed to be... times 4. Or... plus... or minus 3, or something very confusing like that. Or 4. Minus... I don't know anymore. How much math linear algebra did you learn to know enough about shaders to create these effects? Probably nothing is the correct answer. Is it 0? I don't know, I just learn stuff as I go. I never like spent time to actually study. This can't be right either. What the fuck is happening? Maybe I should actually think about this instead of typing random numbers. So it starts as 0, and then this guy, radial center distance would be 0 in the center. And then it would be 1. So the threshold would be 1. This only threshold times 2. So okay, so now threshold is 2. Okay, so that's obviously not okay. Why did I do that? I remember writing this code. I don't remember why. Uh-oh. I am pretty sure I had a good reason. I don't know, you just learn stuff as you go. Some of the linear math stuff trips me up quite a bit though, because I am not like super math person. Compared to at least other graphic people, graphics people. But I mean, usually once you write it once, you're done. I think possibly I changed the progress value to whoops scale. Okay, I changed the progress value to scale down to 1000 milliseconds instead of 4000. I think in order to get the effect to work correctly, I probably have to change all the stuff to do with U-time. Although the effect doesn't look that good. Let's try like times 8 even and see what happens here. I go on Shader Toy and it's just crazy what they got, so I feel like I need to learn all of it. Shader Toy is not a realistic sample, I guess, of things. Like in Shader Toy, they're basically limited, you know, to not using vertex attributes or models to some extent. And they are also, I think, actually, I guess they're not limited in textures, but they're limited in that way, so they do a bunch of weird shit. Like, everything you see that's a 3D model is basically some signed distance field thing. Like, you would never do that in a real game. So the way they do things is not good to look at, actually. And also, they're like freaks that make that code, and so their code is so hard to read. They're like actual graphics. Like, I mean, they probably do the Shader Toy stuff for fun. So, usually written in weird ways. It's like when you look at like a math paper or something, or some math guy that wrote programming code, it's super weird and like hard to follow, but probably technically correct, you know. Wait, I didn't notice that this did anything. Huh, what do I do about that? Okay, I have a better idea. Let's go back down to 0.4. I'm gonna take all of these things and do like Voronoi. Voronoi, that's 0.5 plus 0.25. Do this for every single thing. Because this should kind of just normalize them into the middle of their range, and that might help flatten the texture. If you were working in C++, would you be using Raylib or raw OpenGL? Raw OpenGL. Raylib doesn't give you... What just happened? Okay, something is not right at all. Raylib doesn't give you enough flexibility with stuff. Like, I don't think they give you access to the window object or even the OpenGL context. So if you want to do anything new, yeah, it's hard. Okay, that's a fine, probably starting point. Not bad. Although, like I said, the effect is way too slow, so we're gonna do... Can I make it const? I don't think I can. Float time is U-time times 4. So we'll just replace U-time. And now everything is scaled up linearly with each other. Thank you. Wait. I know you've been asked this 1,000 times, but is there a reason you didn't just use Unity and Unreal Godot? Yeah, hang on. Thank you. People tell me I'm crazy. Always have to say, I'm not making UE5 just an engine that does one type of game well. Yeah. Making an engine... Hey, where'd my thing go? Uh-oh. Oh, I meant to multiply delta time. Fuck. Making an engine that does stuff for a specific game is not that hard, really. But also, it depends on the type of game you're making. Like, I think some games don't lend themselves well to work to using an engine. And so some do. If you want, like, but the thing is, generally, I think the games that do work well with an engine are more generic cliche games, because that's kind of what engines were made for. That doesn't look good at all. And so I think the other reason engines are kind of typically not good is because when you start with an engine, you're kind of doing things in the way the engine wants you to do it. And if you want to do which like that's what I mean by it's okay for the right types of games, but you're less likely, if you have an exact idea in your mind of what you want the game to play like, you're less likely to actually get that outcome, because I think doing things in a custom engine, almost like all directions are kind of equal and kind of expensive cost. Doing things in a pre-made engine, some directions are very cheap and some directions are very expensive. So it's varying cost, right? And so I think when you're doing things in a pre-made engine, you're more than likely for most things going to take the path of least resistance, which is not necessarily what you want. Yeah, that's what I really like to talk about Unity. The architecture, I have to do so much work in the Unity way, yeah. Pretty sure Casey said you don't know how to make... Wait. You don't know how to make games, you know how to make games with Unity. Take away Unity, you don't know how to make games. Yeah, that's true. I mean, so also though, people don't like this advice when they're learning games in engines, but if you actually try and make games without engines and learn how to do it, it's harder and your games aren't going to be as fun at the start, but using engines later is easier. Like in the rare situation where I actually use an engine, I just think, okay, now I would be, you know, uploading the texture so that it doesn't lag. Because I know that's what's causing the lag, and I go find how do you upload the texture in Godot or something, and it exists because it should exist. Like you just know what should exist, so it helps a lot. Like it's like learning the fundamentals before you go run off with a thing. People should do that always. Anyways, this doesn't seem to work. I do not like this code now. I think I'm gonna stop about here because I need to eat food. I think it's not so horrible, but in some ways it kind of is. Good night, thanks for streaming. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, people. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this, though. Do I even leave it in the game right now? I think no. I think it actually detracts from the game quite a bit. I think it is possible to do this in a way that's nice. I might have to find another game as an example and see what they did, because this is not it. And the other thing is I will end up needing multiple layers, right? So as the outer layer comes in, which this is the loading screen color, then you'll have a slightly more saturated white layer and then one more, and then it's done. Makes it look good, Emil? Really? It's the right idea. I think that's what you're getting at, right? Like, it's doing the right thing, it's just not doing it well. So, I don't know how to do it well. Honestly, the answer might be a particle system. Instead of trying to do this with noise, I might need a bunch of particles. That might actually be the answer. Okay, let's push this. Worked on Steam stuff for some reason, and now you can create lobbies that don't do anything. Also, title screen, intro, animation, shader thing. Needs to be slower slightly. The problem is, I could actually do it slower, yeah. I probably should. I'm pretty focused on, I have like a personal metric of time to get into game. I want that to be good. Fixed bindings, added more stuff. So I don't want to, like, some games have actually super drawn out things where everything is loading in, but I can increase the speed a little bit. I don't think that's that bad, or decrease. I think for a faster transition, you need simpler edge shapes, more complex edge shapes if you transition slower. That's probably true too. Well, that's the thing, is I feel like actually probably the right way to do this might actually be a particle system and not a shader. I'm kind of realizing that now. But oh well. Technically, Yeah, that might. It's probably not even possible to achieve the same effect in a shader. Game development. Who is streaming? So particle system is probably the way to go. I don't know what I'll do with that thing for now, but it can just kind of sit there, I guess. Does anyone have an opinion about who to host that is doing interesting stuff that is not bad or boring? Man, no one's ever doing anything. I swear to God, every time I check the section Jitspo is streaming, that guy is insane. Well, I might just host him. No, I've hosted him so fucking much the past like week. There's no one else to host ever. God damn it. Corrupting goblins. Wait a minute. I cannot tell. I can't tell what this is because I'm blocking an ad right now. Alright, I'm gonna host Hypnotic Games because he's doing something with goblins. I can't tell what because I'm on 140p to block ads, I guess. But it seems thematically appropriate, so. Cool. What day is it? I should not have worked every day on the weekend. I feel like it's Friday. This sucks. It's Tuesday, right? Yeah, well, I guess I'll be back tomorrow, probably. Okay. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. Appreciate it. I'll be back tomorrow, I think. Probably. See ya.